special stream, WrestleMania 41 live watch along on the channel. Pleasure to see you tuning in. Let's see what we've got in the chat. This is the first live stream I've done in a while. Let's see what we've got in the chat. Yes. This night's not about John Cena, but yeah. Tomorrow night is John Cena's night. See, yes, LA's wrestling tonight. Roman Reigns is on there and all that. Thank you everyone for 505 subscribers. I really appreciate it. Hi, yes, Dom, welcome into the stream, mate. Yes, we've not expecting much tonight because it is a late night stream. I'm live throughout the entire event, by the way, for like 4 or 5 hours with the stream. So you can call us this week's videos. And you got a creepy old man who, yes, that was an old man. He's also a creepy Easter bunny. Thank you for linking Dom's channel. Yeah, subscribe to it. Just go to Dom as well. How's everyone been, chat? We got 5 people in. Yes. Yeah, that's some chat. At least you should take it down now, man. Remember, no inappropriate words unless you're a moderator. You know, if you're Dom and George, you can say inappropriate stuff. As long as that I don't mind, it's just a bit of banter. Anyway, we're playing random deal and O'Neill because fuck it. The one that you log in and only people in the chat room 1 hour get what? Yeah, who is this? No Redlands. Wow. Wow. 2 famous jackpot cat. WrestleMania 41 in 10 minutes. Hi Jake, welcome into the stream. He's hosting. He's 76 years of age. 2 famous jackpot cancers. If John Cena does not win, we riot. Exactly, that's tomorrow night. We riot if he does not win the WWE title tomorrow night. Who's winning the world title then? Jay Uso or Gunther? No, I'm not going to say Jay's going to win it. But I think Jay could win it. I feel like some VR videos did nice. I think Jay's going to win the world title. Gunther will lose it. Because, yeah, it's good for him. If Cena loses, we right. Yeah. Exactly. What's the point of turning John Cena heel if he's not going to win the match? In my opinion, John Cena should win the match because that will cement his legacy. Like, he needs to sell it. He needs to, like, kayfabe his retirement, like, retirement. I was on Triple H, a strongly worded message, and I don't care if you won't read it. That's a good one. Good one from the chat. Good one for the chat there. We've got to give him that. Just to say, I'm not expecting any of tonight. Yep. We got 5 viewers. I'm the only one that carries this. I know you are. Just to say, 5 viewers on this chat is good. not anxious, dude. Deal. Who said no? I'm the only one that carries some. Yep. Okay, let's go. Alright, 9 minutes to go, guys. 9 minutes to go. It makes that annoying how if he loses, what was the point of turning him heel, bro? I think heel people should win more often. It's just faces that always win. Exactly. Hi, Andres. Believe it's welcome in. It's a shame that they lost it. Yeah, that's a shame. That's Sheamus 2009 theme. Exactly. They can't have Cena lose the match. Like, I mean, as long as they make, if they want him to lose it, you make it like it's not just crossroads after 1, 2, 3 crossroads. It's done. You make it like controversial or something. You can have some interference, like Steve Austin in the match, but like, I think what the plan is for tomorrow night is Austin's gonna like be in it. Stone Cold and Randy and that could help Cody, and then The Rock and the new Bloodline could help Cena. Like, you don't know. You don't know who's gonna come out because they might do it like WrestleMania 40 last year, where it's like it might be like no disqualification because The Rock can just change the stipulation. I feel like The Rock will turn up. Yeah, that's what will happen. Seth Rollins tonight, yeah. Yeah, I think The Rock's turn up tomorrow night, 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, The Rock is returning because he just wants to screw over Cody Rhodes because he said the dream dies again. Yep, and then no, the Visionary, the Revolutionary is on tonight's WrestleMania. But are they gonna do Paul Heyman with Are they gonna be Paul Heyman CM Punk, or not even Paul Heyman Seth Rollins, or are they gonna have it where Heyman swerves Punk and betrays him? Now he turns heel and goes to Rollins. 7 minutes, boys. Yes, yeah. Oh, 9, please. Ding. 7 minutes, yeah. Yeah. 6 minutes 28 on my screen. Yours might be off sync to mine, and yours might be off sync and stuff. Your guys' streams might be ahead of ours, but you know what you call it. It's your problem. Your guys' streams will probably be ahead. Sometimes it could be ahead or behind. Remember, we're in different parts of the country or wherever. We're not allowed to pick box 20. What the hell is Ben doing? I'm not allowed to pick box. Ben? We must save that to the end because obviously you can. Fairs. My screen's 5 minutes. It's got 5 minutes 39 on it. It's ticking right down, isn't it? He said number 9 before, number 20. He's changed his number. He went from 9 and he went to 35. That's fine. Just to say, this. Well, Kyle's here. 69 grand. Oh, that is a joke, by the way. No, you'd say 50 grand. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 5 viewers. Chat. So what am I saying? Should I just refresh? Refresh. First blue of the stream. Seven views. Wow. 7 views. I mean, it's saying 5, but there's 7 apparently around this stream. The price of a Subway sandwich. I'm sure the price of a Subway sandwich is like £8. I like pepperoni and cheese from Subway. Chat, what's your favourite Subway sandwich? Mine's pepperoni and cheese. Pepperoni and cheese on an Italian toasted bread. Can't go wrong. Well, I can't wait. It's like, come on, where are your boxes? This is ridiculous. This is Noel turning into a fucking comedian. Absolutely not. You can have £12,000 for that. You have to check cheesesteak, everything but olives and jalapenos with barbecue sauce going. Oh, you can't go wrong with a cheesesteak. With what? With all the salad in it? What? Just cheese, steak, and what? Just everything on it, or like what? Cheese? Yeah. Bread, cheese, steak. Everything but olives and jalapenos with salad and all that. Fairs. That's actually a decent pick. I just like simple things. 20 grams. I just like simple pickings. If you had to go fast food, hear me out, this will be the best WrestleMania ever. I agree if they do the things that they like. If the main event is like WrestleMania 40 last year, where they overbook it the hell out of it, like they have a ton of interference, and Randy Orton faces Nick Aldis, then they have one of the best main events in WWE history. Like if they have Randy Orton tomorrow night face Aldis in an open challenge match, because he is in an open challenge match. Like, I'm just saying this. Who do you think is actually going to face Randy Orton tomorrow night as the open challenge opponent? Because we know Randy Orton's got a match tomorrow night at WrestleMania. We just don't know. They're going to get Nick to face him. 2 minutes. Yeah, what? 1 minute 45 seconds, guys. For GM of SmackDown, yeah. To be fair, he was a good wrestler back in the day. You got to admit that. He was a good wrestler back in the day. And he's only in his late 30s. Did you say Deck comes face from? Fuck off, Noel. I do speak. Does he comment on me weighing 250k? Yes, exactly. He's a Sheffield. Yeah, facts and all. Facts. Deal or no deal, Michael's version. Yeah. Guys, let's count it down then. Count down from 10 then. 10 seconds, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's on. It's on, lads. 0. Lads, it's on. Oh, I'll let Kyle do it. It's time. It's Tiffy time. Is Tiffy on tonight? Tiffy's tonight's title match. Tiffy's tonight's match. Guys. It's on! I'll turn this down a bit so you can hear my voice a lot more and the commentary. Should I turn it up a bit? I can't have it too loud. 60k fans are in here. In Allegiant Stadium. Who cares about Xfinity?
Wi-Fi is booming. A lot of history in
Roman's here.
tonight. Three of the biggest stars on the planet, including Roman Reigns. The main event hits WrestleMania.
Why are they showing him? He's on it later. Roman's here. Seth's here. Yeah, but they're on last. So why is it showing them now? Hurry up and get to the match. So I can... Jey Uso's opening it, I'm sure of it. Yes! Paul Heyman's with Punk. Chat. Just call it night one. That's later. That's later, by the way. Tiffy's later. That's later in the night. Why the fuck she got a dress on? Tell her. The stadium looks like WrestleMania 39, don't you think?
That will kick off WrestleMania Saturday. He's the World Heavyweight Champion.
Lads.
Another WrestleMania letdown. A man who stands in his way heads into the biggest match of his career. Main event, Jey Uso. Can Jey Uso do the unthinkable? Can Jey Uso knock off something here tonight at WrestleMania Saturday?
The fuck? What the fuck's this? I want to watch WrestleMania. I don't want to watch adverts. Stratton will be first. Gunther's already in his attire, mate. I don't think that. Jay's also in his attire. Tiffy turned up in a dress. Tiffy's in a freaking dress that you wear on a night out. She's not having the first match. I think Gunther's actually gonna lose the title. It's gonna be like a Sheamus from like 2012, where like 8 seconds. I think it's 8. I think it's gonna be like 20 minute match where Jey Uso is gonna be absolutely dominating the offense. Paul, shut up. Triple H. Legends. £6. Come on. Is this the intro? Is this the intro? That's a parody of Backyard Wrestling. That's the old Vinny Jr. Why is it Vinny Jr. for? Rick and Morty, Cody Rhodes, Jimmy Fallon, Philadelphia Flyers, Pat McAfee. Just naming random shit. The Rock. What's The Rock even there for? Seth's there, New Day. Oh, yeah, on tonight, Lyra Valkyria. Not tomorrow, Lyra Valkyria. It feels weird not being in your ear. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, it's better for the quality wise, because I don't want the audio muffling. Honestly, you want to hear it. And if YouTube decides tomorrow morning it wants to copyright my stream, you just won't hear the WrestleMania bits. You'll just hear my voiceover. Remember, Rhea Bianca's tomorrow, by the way. Rhea Bianca's tomorrow, not tonight. And The Miz isn't even on WrestleMania. So why is it showing The Miz? They're on WrestleMania. Jacob must win the United States Championship. Bianca talking shit, I hear. Go on, Kylan. Talking shit. Yeah, but Mr. Limited Dates Roman Reigns ain't gonna freaking main event anything. He's probably gonna main event SummerSlam or something this year. I have 2K25. 41. It's probably gonna beat me because of the Travis Scott thing, but I don't care. Triple H! Oh my god, it's his authority theme. It's the authority theme. Oh my. Bow down to the king. It is his authority theme. That's what he plays when he's heel. That only plays when he's heel. Yo! Nah!
It is my distinct honor.
Nah. He's gonna do it.
Welcome you to Las Vegas.
They've played that for a cheap pop, haven't they?
Where for the first time ever, right here, right now, all of you are being seen by the entire globe live now.
On Netflix and Peacock or wherever they put PLEs on.
So with that said,
Triple H, piss off.
welcome to WrestleMania.
I thought Triple H ain't supposed to shout because of his condition.
You are looking live.
Oh, they're using theme.
In Las Vegas, Nevada. Over 60,000 WWE fans will be in attendance tonight as we welcome you to the greatest event.
Okay, with those people on the stage, what's with the empty seats? Sorry, what's with all these empty seats? This isn't the Batman. It's Jay! Jay's opening it. Jay's opening it. No, it's not. Bastard!
And here it is from the virtual streets of Southtown, all the way to WrestleMania.
I'm probably gonna get copyrighted if this song plays, but I don't care. Who the fuck is he?
Salvatore is a world-renowned artist and record.
He's a cunt! I don't care about him! I've come here to watch wrestling! I've come... Yeah, Jay's opening it! Not main... This ain't main event! Damn! This isn't the... This is the opener! This isn't the... This This is the opener. This is the opener. What's with all these yeet flags?
Brady and the Las Vegas Raiders. Your stadium is immaculate. And this place is upside down. Early.
It's just... Good God, cheerleaders. I told you good old Jey Uso's opening it. This can't be a good match then. It must be shit. That's what I said. I think it's going to be one of those matches where it's going to be like 10 minutes and it's just going to be like a 2K match. Jay's going to get like a few good offense in. Get a lot of offense in. And then I'd put this up on Netflix on my tab, but I'm not getting fucking visually copyrighted. I would actually put this up on my tablet, but then I'd get visually copyrighted by WWE. I'm not doing that. And he's doing it like a strat of shit match of long entrance. You can't. Yeah, but that's what every. Yeah, but yeah. I think it is. Michael Cole's old. Why is Michael Cole, Pat, and Wade always on the commentary? It's not Joe Testatori and all that. Yeah, he's doing what Dash does on it. Freaking what you call it? Day one, ish is just here, Moose. Day one, ish is just here, Moose. He's gonna be a heel champ. You think they're gonna turn Jay heel if they've got Roman Reigns' face? Jay's one of the biggest faces in the industry. If they turn him heel, then they've turned. If they turn him heel, they have to change someone else's face. They have to. They can't turn someone heel and then expect, because they want a balance of faces and heels. There's a lot of heels on that Raw roster. He's not with Reigns, no. Yeah, he's not with Roman Reigns, but the fact is, he doesn't need to be. Roman's on SmackDown, I believe, and he's on Raw. So yeah, you need to. I think if they need to change some people on Raw face and then change people on SmackDown heel. I mean, change him to heel and then change other people on the same roster as face. If Jay won't turn heel yet, he's probably going to transition. He's going to be face, then change to heel. Okay, why is Alicia Taylor eating?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WrestleMania. Pat McAfee and I are here, and for the first time at the announcement, it is WrestleMania debut. Wade Barrett, welcome, partner.
Now it is WrestleMania debut. Wade Barrett's been on a few WrestleManias. Wade's pissed he doesn't want to be there. He's getting involved in night 2, mate. Marcelo Rodriguez has been there for a while. We don't care about the Spanish people. Piss off. Go back to Spain or Mexico. I don't care. We're here to watch wrestling. You're watching wrestling. The Spanish announce table are going to get smashed later in main event. The sense of Saudis, they'll shoot everyone who gets in their country. Can't go there because the Saudis will kill you. No. Like the sets. Yeah, the set's good. The announce table just looks rubbish though.
Starts WrestleMania 41. Let's get down to business now. Wade hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they put this arena in 225, they're changing it. They have to. Hey, the seats are good. The announce table just looked rubbish. Okay, I think if Cena won the title, then they would have still done Cody versus Cena. And I think win Chamber, but I mean, of course Gunther has to open it, and he's probably getting to it with some shitty music. No, Gunther actually has some good music.
He's not alone at all. I think you can see clearly, Wade.
Shut up.
All of Vegas is with him.
Does Gunther get a cool entrance as well? They brought back the nostalgic look from WWE in 2014 with the set. Exactly. I mean, at least it's a unique set. They haven't just... Oh, hi, Skigo. You've reached 70 subscribers. Nice, mate. Are you watching WrestleMania too? This is his 6th title defense in 259 days. That doesn't add up. You can't defend this 6 times. That's the definition of a part-timer. You've been champion 259 days and you defended it 6 times. I'm sorry. That's not how a champion is. If they give Jay a cool entrance, then it's obvious he's winning. Yeah, but Gunther actually has some alright music.
Less seriously than he should. A record at 51-3, this man wins and wins and
like, it has a classical beat to it. No. Gunther doesn't look happy he's losing it. Because he wanted to face John Cena, he didn't want to face Jey Uso in open match. Let me just switch that off. And then yeah.
Also making her WrestleMania debut tonight.
Last year, Cody was happy. Roman wasn't unhappy. He lost the title.
Lisa Taylor.
I don't have random games. I put it on Netflix and put there, and I'm not getting copyrighted. I'm not putting anything personal. Is it? Can I do a drawing? Main event Jey Uso. Let me just delete that. I'm not gonna... Fuck off, you cunt. I'm gonna write some random stuff on a notepad. Can I draw stuff? Good. I'm just gonna draw stuff. From Vienna, Austria. That's a highlighter. That's a laser pointer. He's Austrian. He's Hitler, basically. Gunther's basically Hitler of WWE, minus the mustache and minus the beliefs.
He would go on to pick this man, Gunther, to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I would have picked Gunther, Jay, if I were you. I would have picked Cody Rhodes. He would have been in night 2 main event. He's done a Hitler, Austrian to German, yeah. This stream is getting taken down. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Very different version.
You think I care? It's not getting taken down. It'll get copyrighted. Hitler is forbidden. It's not. I said it was. It's only a joke. It's only a joke. Nah, it's not gonna get taken down. YouTube don't watch my streams.
Jey Uso has been focused.
It'll get done for the WWE, but have you watched Oversimplified at World War II bit? Okay. I wish I had a pen and I could just...
I think everything Jey Uso thought he knew about Jey Uso has gone.
Okay, why ain't it drawing?
He's a new person as of late, as we wait each other out here a little bit on the big stage. The problem for Jey, I mentioned before, 0-3 and one-on-one matches.
Listen, why alert Hitler is a... Agreed.
15 minutes before being eliminated by Gunther. We're underway. Are you surprised, Wade, that Jey Uso went for the collar and elbow tie-up to start this match?
This isn't WWE 2K. You can't just do that. I put it up on the screen. I'm not getting copyrighted.
Nobody. Oh, and Jey fired back to the right. And he drops Gunther. And Gunther now back on his heels. And he's going to roll out of the way. The ring now to readjust. Forget everything I just said. Physically, that did indeed rock.
While you're at work. Yeah, agreed. And yes, I watched wrestlemania stream more or less. Famous on Call of Duty. Yes, exactly. As if I was talking to Noel. Kylo's copyright, ain't copyrighted game. I'm not playing Ron on stream because I'd get bored of it. I'm not playing Apter, I'm not playing Judge Declan. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to find somewhere I can just sit there and relax and do nothing.
Outsmart Gunther here tonight, which I'm not sure you could do against the ring general.
In general.
No stone unturned in his preparation, especially for the biggest matches here.
I'll go on entrance practice and just turn everything off. I'll just go on entrance practice and mute it, and then just put all the
everything in sight.
Good one, Jay.
Shot by Gunther.
I'm a shot entrance practicer, so but I'm not going to do any entrances so I don't get copyright claimed. No, no.
Huge chop from Gunther there. Jey just ate it. It go down. That surprise the big Austrian. The dominant champion.
Now I've changed the ring to the WrestleMania 41 thing. I'll just ignore it. It's just a normal stage. Yeah, he was the UK champion.
258 days now as the world champ since winning back at SummerSlam.
Yeah. I mean,
Gunther has to do that is allow the crowd to get into this match. Yeah, you watch him just take a step back there once the eating started here in Las Vegas, and maybe it is in his head a little bit that the whole stadium's against him.
Can I relax?
Explain to us the importance of the momentum of the crowd to help your team. Yeah, momentum's a real thing. Stats and analytics don't really know how to explain it, but if the vibes are good, you're going to go, oh! Confidence is hot. Not enough.
Good.
Into the cover now. Jey forced to kick out. I'm not sure you want to try to
Sitting down.
Yeah, and I guess you're overestimating the importance.
Drinking tea. You're an old man now.
A lot of people, yes. In fact, Gunther is just built so
Eating buns.
He's got the granite mindset. Noise from the peanut gallery is not going to affect him at all.
We're just going to sit at the announce table.
What that right-handed, that Austrian man can do. He's devastated.
It was all that crappy sponsorship on the ring mat, by the way.
Body slam from Jey Uso.
I'm sorry, what's all this crappy sponsorship?
Gunther backed it up into the corner again, and Jey Uso caught it. And Jey now starting to roll. Gunther, the champion, could be in some trouble. Gunther was not expecting. Oh, that shot will stop Jey in his tracks as he tumbles and falls to the floor. That's what I was talking about just moments ago. It's been flurries, it's been 100 miles an hour.
I don't like these new ref shirts they have now in WWE. Oh, rubbish. Why can't they have zebra shirts again?
Again, another look at this chop. It's his finisher. Boom! If he hits it, it could be over immediately. And remember, guys, no hurry for Gunther here. He's got the champion's advantage.
Why couldn't they have just made it no disqualification or first blood? Because you can't have Jimmy Uso get beat to a pulp and then it's just a normal match.
Now this is all back to the drawing board.
It's better not ending Jay disqualification or Jay better win this match. Yeah. I think he should win. If this ends in DQ and Jay wins, then Jay wins at Mania, but at what cost? He doesn't win the world title. He doesn't win the world heavyweight title.
And if you were Jey Uso, this is what you had to try to avoid. Yeah, absolutely. You asked him to want 3.
If Jimmy gets involved and wins it, then it's bullshit. But it's good in terms of the storyline. Jimmy Uso was beat to a pulp, and he wants to save his brother from humiliation.
You don't think that affected Gunther emotionally at all? until the bell rings, and then something.
Okay, they're making Gunther dominate a bit too much, Triple H, Papa H. Come on. Come on, we are Bloodline fans, though. So, of course, we want Jay to win. We want... I like some of the Bloodline. I don't like all of them. I like the OG ones. Roman, Solo, and... Roman, Jimmy, and Jay are my favourites. Declan, did you hear about Universal in the UK?
Jey Uso didn't just spear Gunther out of his boots and almost win the title right here in Las Vegas. Take another look at this. Spear connects to perfection, but to be honest,
Yeah.
Gunther absorbed it, kicked out at exactly the right moment, keeps the match alive.
But I bet this arena in 2K25, you're going to have the LED barriers, the Slim Jim logos are still going to be there, and then they're just going to put WWE logo on the mat in the middle. Universal Land is coming to the UK. Nice. That nearly ended in DQ for Jey Uso there. That nearly ended in disqualification there, mate.
Great counter by Jey, but beaten by that powerbomb before.
That match nearly ended in disqualification.
16 years with that guy. This is a very different war.
I hate that world title design. I think it sucks. Bring back the old one. Bring back the big gold belt. Because that is not the big gold belt. That's just some women's world title that they've fucking put a black strap on. I prefer the big gold with the crocodile skin. Well, I know it weren't real crocodile skin. It was like... No, if he does that stupid power bomb, he's lost. He's lost. No, he hasn't. Oh, for fuck's sake! Fucking charges that cunt. That club family.
Some resolve left in it. What a night tonight at Allegiant Stadium. We kick off WrestleMania Saturday with the World Heavyweight title on the line. Over 60,000 will be in this building tonight in Las Vegas. Absolutely electrifying atmosphere. WrestleMania weekend.
I should have kicked off with a match with a piss break. I'm sorry, I'd rather kick off the show with Naomi and Jade. That's a piss break match. I think match 3 or 5 or 6 is going to be like a piss break because it's just going to be meaningless. It's just going to be a piss break. Spear again. He's not winning it that way. He's going to do that splash. He's going to be like 2K. Naomi's match. No, it's not over. It's not over yet. I told you it weren't going to be over. GNG. Hi, Zez. Do not. You guys watching Mania? It's not. The match ain't gonna end that way. Come on, you gotta admit. I'm finding it. Yo. Like, just saying that. This is mainly just a speaking stream, but. It's mainly just me just sat on robots on one screen just so to avoid copyright. And then, no, if you want, no, it's gonna end in DQ. Gunther's walking off. Gunther's walking off. He's not getting the squat. He used the WWE World Heavyweight title. That should have been a disqualification. Nah, the referee did that wrong. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. He's gone.
This looks very similar to what was happening to Jimmy a couple weeks ago. Indeed, and Jey Uso was forced to watch.
He's dead. He can't. He's on critical damage. Come on. The ref did realise. The ref ran out the way. He used the world title as a weapon. It was blatant. The ref was there. The ref literally ran out the way. The ref was there.
ring, and now it's just
Oh, he's going to do one of those Samoa Joe things where he rolls him up. Innit? Oh, rope break.
I thought that was it.
Thought he'd get disqualified. Honestly, if Gunther intentionally got disqualified, that would piss people off. This is why they should have made it First Blood or something. Because I want weapons and brutality at this Mania, not normal matches. I want blood and weapons. Like, that's what we're probably going to see tomorrow at with the Sin City Street fight. Blood and brutality. That's what people want. We do not want to see normal matches that last stupid amount of time with cheating antic tactics. Don't know, some cheating's allowed, but other times it's just a bit too ridiculous. Sorry, Gunther, just walk off, mate. You can retain the title if you just walk off. Gunther, you can legit just walk off. You can just retain the title now. You don't even need to compete the match, just walk away. That's what heels do, they try and walk off.
Your boy Jay might not have a clue where he's at. All you want. Imminently, Jey Uso is going to start looking like Jimmy did several weeks ago. That's a really good point.
Yeah, but the match should stop. Yeah, the match. If I am ever WWE president, I'll make sure the championship matches of my festival making the matches have a stiff push. I agree with you on that one. Certain like bring back the gimmick, bring back the Extreme Rules, tables, ladders, and chairs, and all that, because in Hell in a Cell they were some of the best pay-per-views in all time. I know triple threats, fatal 4-ways, 5-ways, 6-ways have no DQ automatically on them, but this doesn't, does it? How long have I been live for? I've been live for a good amount of time, to be fair.
Fighting back.
I've been live for about an hour. Yeah, make sure the match is not just DQs and save the title. Yeah, exactly. Agree with you on that one. You've got to agree with you on that one. Trading Blows minigame.
What's going to give here? Gunther with a clothesline. Jay's still on his feet. A clothesline to Gunther as well.
Ain't Gunther like a big fucker. He's not going to go down. He's going to go down without something. No, he's going to do super kick, that splash, and then win it. He's not the Undertaker, he can't get up. Jay's skull forgot he was Samoan.
We talked about it on the countdown show. You never know when you're ever going to get another opportunity at the World Championship. You got to take it when you can. And now Gunther from behind. The choke now on Uso. Able to
sleep roll. Brock Lesnar suplex. German suplex. What are you slowing down for? Just fucking kick him! Just kick him in the face! Kick him in the face and do your finisher on him! He's dead! Just kick him in the face! You stupid idiot! Just kick him in the face! Kick him in the face! Oh, he does that. He's reversing that. Reversal.
Yes, again, pulling out moves from the repertoire of the champ. Studying film. Throwing his game. Jay just hit Gunther with
I told you super kick him.
Super kick, and suddenly
natural selection. Oh, he's doing spear. A
power bomb to the ring general.
You can do natural selection. One kick. Spear by Jey Uso. Jay spears are like edges. They're very slow. What you doing? Pin him! If he can. This isn't WWE 2K. Oh, he's doing the Brock Lesnar. Oh, he's doing the free splashes of doom. If he reverses this, then you call it bullshit. He's dead. Gunther.
Jay have a chance? Does Jey Uso have a chance for the upset of the year? Is Jey Uso about to be...
It's not an upset. It's not an upset.
And now Jey with a chop.
As a sleeper hold. The cocaine club. They can't. Gunther doesn't tap. Jay's done it. Knew it. Fucking knew it. He tapped out. He tapped out. He tapped.
You guys want to talk about poetic justice? Jey Uso turned the tables tonight.
He just did.
Jey Uso's world champion. Jey Uso.
We all knew it.
First title. He rolled the dice on the script and it paid off. Gunther tapped out. Wait, take us through the end of this.
What a miracle performance from Jey Uso. This is where it looked like the fix was in for Gunther.
My dog doesn't
with
watch
the
WWE.
skull of Jey with that championship, following it up with this massive splash. But something came over Jey Uso tonight and he refused to be denied. And
Gunther tapped out.
throwing everything he had at the man. But
Jey
Jey was
did it.
simply equal to it and more.
Jey did it.
Jey Uso won the title.
Hitting Gunther with multiple
It was.
offense, then pulling out Jey Uso's own great.
It was a Survivor Series.
The spear, the splash you saw, multiple super kicks, but this was the poetic moment that Michael Cole mentioned. Just when Jey
It was probably a
Uso
glitch
got the
or a
fade,
botch.
he saw a vision of his own brother coming in.
He did tap. He tapped Jay's hand.
Uso in that state.
Ladies and gentlemen, a career that started a couple of decades ago in a small promotion that was before NXT, known as Florida Championship Wrestling.
How did it take Jay to win his world title?
The late, great Dusty Rhodes once said that Jimmy and Jey Uso were going to be massive stars. And tonight, Jey Uso fulfilled that prophecy. From Tampa, Florida, to Las Vegas,
Jimmy!
to the World Heavyweight Championship at the top of the world. You did it, Jey! And look who is in the ring. Brother Jimmy, tears in his eyes, emotion overflowing tonight.
Big Jim will attack. No!
It's day one-ish. The twin brothers, together through thick and
As if they're
thin,
going to do Jimmy and Jay at Backlash.
they've battled each other. They've been at each other's side. But tonight,
If Roman turns up, I'm calling this BS.
to present his brother Jay with the most coveted prize, the world.
It's not the most coveted prize. The most coveted prize is the WWE Championship. That's the consolation prize. They're not gonna turn him heel. If they do, then it's called bullshit.
This is just day one of the Jey Uso era as world champion. We know that Jey Uso's father, the Hall of Famer Rikishi, is somewhere in this stadium tonight. Pat, you remember?
They're not turning Jey Uso. They're not turning Jimmy heel. They're not going to do it. Because that would be ridiculous.
Jay's father was there, and he ran up to us, and he gave us some.
Jimmy's not an idiot. He won't do it.
As he watched his son win the Rumble, you can only imagine what Rikishi is doing tonight, because he can call his son the World Heavyweight Champion.
Honestly, CM would do that. Like, who else would do it? Honestly,
Talk about
I'd expect Roman Reigns just to come. I was expecting Roman Reigns to just fucking come out and just start. Like, they're not going to turn Jimmy Uso heel until later in it. They won't.
A dream come true. You're talking about an iconic storyline that'll live forever. You're talking about a Yeet documentary that might be about.
There is no Yeet documentary at all. It's nonsense.
Jey Uso's world champ, Cole. Why don't you go on in? Yeet a little bit. Congratulations to the brand new World Heavyweight Champion.
Where's Gunther gonna blame on Raw on Monday? No one. He's only got himself to blame. And I think he's not gonna have a rematch clause because they don't do rematch clauses anymore. Gunther's probably gonna try and get back into the food chain of earning the title because he's got to start from the back of the line. Not from the start of the...
I knew we should have stopped back there.
Let me talk to you. Jammed up? Yeah. Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Tear it to the spike. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why is Randy Savage in an advert? Oh yeah, Randy Savage is a legend. I'm watching a premium live event. I'm not watching an episode of Raw. Stop with the WWE adverts and give me my premium live event that I've paid Netflix money for. Step into the Slim Jim. As if they added ads to WrestleMania. Fucking mute the cunt. Honestly. I'm watching WrestleMania. I'm not watching it. I'm not watching freaking Advert Mania. Find a WWE shop for 35% off my order. Why would I buy WWE? As if. Why advertise 2K25 when I've already got it? Oh, piss off, American Nightmare. Foreshadowing, foreshadowing, foreshadowing. You're not worried. Ready. Oh, piss off, new merchandise. Next match, Sean.
Jey Uso, the new World Heavyweight Champion, and the amazing.
They're doing this just to pad out the run time.
Represented by Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Get ready
Come and keep. We need someone to come and keep. You can do it. You can do it if you want.
Comes to your PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
I'm literally just sat on entrance practice on the announce table doing nothing.
Celebrities are out in Vegas tonight, Pat. That is right. Shout out to everybody that came.
I'm literally just sat on the announce table. I don't have mod. You can have mod as long as you don't piss around. I don't really care.
Big wrestling fan, massive supporter, as is Chris Angel, host of Mind Freak, currently.
Chris Angel, nobody cares about him.
He once sawed a man in half and put him back on TV in the same half hour. And ladies and gentlemen, George.
Don't even know who he is. Don't even know who he is.
Taking a beer to the face to celebrate his
A beer in a paper cup in America. What a surprise.
So good. Bring him out with his layup.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. The best seat in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. I'm still worked up over what Jey Uso accomplished moments ago.
Yeah, we haven't even done
The
it.
era of positivity and awakens a fighting New Day. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods will take on the War Raiders in a World Tag Team Championship clash up next. For now, here's an exclusive look at New Day's pursuit of the titles the War Raiders have held since December.
When we started this 10 years ago, all we had was each other. Until I am medically cleared to return to this ring, I am going to remind the two of you exactly who you are. You left us. I broke my neck. You chose yourself over us. You are never.
What do you think?
medically clear. And since
I'm sorry, if Biggie's getting bullied. Bro, Biggie needs to interfere and just stop killing people.
It's a new era, the new day, and nobody likes we him. I think it's best if you find somewhere else to change. If you don't let us speak,
Eternal pride is over.
you know all that we've done is Xavier Woods' family has turned on him because of his actions over Big E.
Yeah. Can Sheamus come back, please? What do you... Sheamus might actually be an open challenge thing. Cody, you're not his dad, mate.
Hello, everybody. You are looking at the greatest tag team.
Looking at the crappiest tag team ever. The New Day are just a bunch of overrated people. Could you be in with a shout for real? What shout? Don't give a fuck about it, all. As if New Day are gonna actually win. Don't get me wrong, they're good, but then they've got to get the War Raiders, Sheamus RKO. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. But I doubt that it's probably gonna happen. If it's Randy versus Solo, then people are gonna be disappointed. Oh yeah, it's already confirmed Rey Fenix versus El Grande del Americano.
You say this is about these titles, but it's about more than these
Ray.
championships now. You took this to a whole new level because you didn't come for these titles. You came for my neck. Tried to end my career. So at WrestleMania, this isn't gonna be a magical belt. This isn't even gonna be a fight. This is war. War? We war the whole time.
Man,
The war belt stops at WrestleMania when we take back what belongs to us. And we remind the entire world that your boys, the New Day, are the greatest tag team on the face of the planet Earth. Every irrelevant and immature member of the WWE Universe will have no choice but to drop to their knees, raise their hands to the sky, and scream in unison, thank God for the
New Day heel theme, it does actually suck, to be fair. Yeah, this new heel theme, it's just a Death Rebel ripoff, actually. Because they're heel, I think they had to get rid of it.
Interesting, guys. Xavier Woods is 0-6 at WrestleMania. Kofi Kingston is just 2-13 at the big show. Well, guys, beginning tonight, every superstar performing will wear a commemorative WrestleMania patch. That will be inserted in the top trading cards later this year. And beginning on Monday's episode of WWE Raw, any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly be featured in a future set of top WWE trading cards. You never know. You might pull that one-of-one top trading card.
Talking about what superstars are wearing today, how about these outfits from the New Day? First of all, clearly a nod to WrestleMania 9's Giant Gonzalez
How did that work out?
If you smell chloroform right now, keep that on ice. However, look closer at the patch. There is a three-headed unicorn on the backs of both of these men. One of the heads has withered and died. I'm sure we can all figure out who that refers.
Yeah, you were very disrespectful to Big E on the Countdown show earlier today, Wade.
I understand the perspective of the New Day. Big
LA
E
Knight,
with
yeah.
an albatross around their necks. You basically turn these guys. George Kittle mounted on.
I hope George Kittle beats their ass right here, right now.
High security. This is not acceptable at this level. Beat him up, George. This is not an NFL field. Let them
You got a match.
compete.
Wait a minute. You got a match. Wait a minute.
You got a match.
George Kittle acting like a fan, screaming at the New Day. There's actually nothing wrong with that.
I think he swore it, but that was the problem.
You should have punched him, George. You know what time it is. Raw is war. Raiders.
It's not war, it's mania, man.
What's up? What, one big fat fucker that tried to fix his Viking?
And they are defending the tag titles from Raw, that is World Tag Team titles. Listen, Eric and Ivar dressed as Clash of Clan characters tonight. Eric is the Barbarian King, Ivar as Pekka.
And this is an absolute disgrace. Who are the video game aficionados in WWE? It is the New Day, up, down, down. And even the video game world has turned their backs on one of the greatest tag teams of all time who refuse to defend the
Wyatt needs a medal for the most Wade needs a medal for the most obvious statements ever. Raw, it's Mania. Yeah.
And then you go down to Pekka. This is a robot-like troop with high damage and good armor. So you put those two together, I think the New Day are in.
Clash of Clans is the worst mobile game ever.
No, you were a game. Oh, they could have had Hog Rider out here. It would have been a whole new game. Hog Rider.
Did you say put armor on your back? Did I hear
No,
correct?
Pekka is the character.
Okay.
Barbarian King is the character. Hog Rider is a fast moving.
Should put shot on the spin. Not right, man. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's...
War Raiders defending the titles against the New Day here tonight. Pekka starting this match for the War Raiders. That would actually be Eric and Alex. The New Day, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods trying to double team Eric of the War Raiders. Big time right from Xavier, then he just laps that. Eric just powers up Kofi and uses him as a battering ram against Xavier Woods. War Raiders have won the tag titles back in December. Tag mate Ivar is now the legal man. War Raiders are so damn innovative. Yeah, here's the double team, just dumping Ivar onto both New Day members.
Well, listen, both War Raiders have had major neck surgeries in their career. We've talked about that in the past. That's part of the reason why they are completely reckless with their own bodies in pursuit of victory. And this does not look good for New Day right out of the blocks.
No risk it, no risk.
Oh my.
Cross body.
Well, New Day left
Oh my lord.
They are a pair of pancakes after that.
Oh, that's like getting hit by a refrigerator. The tag made. Here comes Eric of the War Raiders.
They're in complete control here, looking to do a little tag team wrestling. War Raiders.
And look at this 330-pound man covered by Eric for the win. Kick out.
Oh, I hope it was a quick match.
By Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods got 330.
New Day more like New Dead, yeah, exactly. The New Day are absolutely shit, in my opinion.
I hope that our ring announcer, Alicia Taylor, is upset over the fact that Xavier Woods stole her haircut for this match tonight.
Yeah.
Inspired by the greats, even when everybody hates you.
Oh, look at this. Xavier Woods intercepting Eric, and now the attack is underway.
We have it on good authority that
Into the barricade. Remember the bad neck of Eric. Of the New Day this past week.
Think he carried New Day, yeah. He did carry. He carried a lot of the New Day.
Kofi's parents are actually going for the war ring.
People are taking shots at the New Day, but bring the best treatment of thinking the truth.
Absolutely. I mean, probably all pulling for the New Day, to be fair.
To the back of Eric. And remember, and we're going to harp on this because we have to. The surgically repaired.
We are the best there ever is. The best now.
Cost him his wrestling career a number of
Yeah.
years ago. Coming out to win the tag titles. Look at the leg kick out by Eric in 2.
Tonight is really the acid test for the New Day. Was it a good idea to jettison Biggie, win the titles, and all is forgiven? And this is part of the journey for them getting back to championship gold that they have not held in several years.
And you know what's interesting, guys? They know each other so well. They met over a dozen times over the past number of years. It's been a tremendous rivalry between these
Piss
two
off
teams.
Wade. Nothing is bigger than if they win gold.
Future Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Hall of Famers.
Wade Barrett is a heel commentator. I think Wade should return to the ring, in my opinion.
With the way they're operating, they might burn
Because someone call an ambulance, I think he's dead.
In this new era, new version of the New Day, you're talking about greatest of all time.
Why are you saying New Day?
Already there. I mean, they held 11 plus the NXT championship, but it's been over 2 years since they've been tag titles. Xavier Woods again targeting the back of the neck of Eric. Great strategy by the New Day. Hooks the arm and the leg. That was a great cover there.
That's superb, tightly hold. There's a lot left in the tank of Eric. Although that neck of his is surely taking a ton of abuse thus far. And Ivar on the outside, desperate to
Check
get
out
himself
his
in there.
Gatorade player.
Arguably the greatest of all time, Ric Flair.
Ric Flair's not even the GOAT.
It's a tribute.
Seemed like it. Shot by Woods, and now Eric trying to fight back. Now they're going to steal one out of it. Xavier Woods.
I mean, the New Day were taking their sweet ass time there. It was only a matter of
Devon. Get the tables.
Ivar's looking to get in the match.
Arrogance kicking in for the New Day. Starting to showboat too much.
Tag, here comes
What an error.
Ivar, the 300 plus pounder with a big back body drop to Kofi Kingston. Mentioned Kofi's record, not stellar at WrestleMania. There's the cross body, but he did win the world title here. Kofi Mania, of course, a number of years ago.
Just a 330-pound weapon this guy.
How impressive is Ivar when he gets a
Oh, sit down, Kofi goes splat, cartwheel, and down goes Woods.
It's an arsenal of moves a guy that big should never ever possess.
Now he's calling for war in Vegas.
Back to his feet is Kofi Kingston.
Hey, you just fold the tables up.
Kofi up.
Tables. It's just tables.
Get out of it with a kick right to the face.
Big heel to the chin there by Kofi. Perfect. In place.
Referee Eddie Marengo.
Always has a great face, a great eye on the call.
Big Mets fan on one today. Here's the double team.
Watch this.
Let's try to double team.
Crossroads. Through the table. Through the table, oh my lord. Through a table. John Cena is sent through a table.
Now what's he thinking?
It's gotta be a scary
Well, there's another table here. Beach.
Plus pounder, heading up to the top rope now. And Xavier Woods gonna meet him there.
It's not, kid.
That spot be staring at those cheeks.
It's W'd.
And the outer roll by Woods.
Beat too long by Eric. Excuse me, Ivar as he was going skyward.
That's the thing about the New Day. They might be down, but they're never out. Always on time.
Focusing on Ivar. Eric Hogan. Whoa! Picked right out of midair.
Shut your mouth, kid.
Xavier Woods knocked out of the ring. Went for a full Nelson.
Shut your mouth, kid.
Countered by Kofi.
What the hell is that table? That table leg's broken completely off.
The clock of Eric.
Yeah, that table completely just snapped in half.
Has to turn his attention to Ivar now.
Oh yeah. You can just take, yeah, you can do that with the tables. You can just flip table legs. Look. See your tables. Look. Just get rid of them tables. Right.
How the hell did he get his knee up that high?
Pedigree on a broken table.
His face.
Eats Ivar's knee.
God. Let me grab some more. Let me grab some more tables. Let me grab these tables.
Devastation ahead.
A doomsday song! And a boot to the legs of Kofi! Cover from the top rope! There's the big limit break elbow by Woods!
Yay! You stack them.
Cover! Almost had him, and Ivar had to kick out. What a sequence!
I thought the top ropes.
You stack the tables. We're just fucking around at this point.
Barely gets over the slip of the top rope. Just about made it through. With that transition into a pin gave Xavier Woods just enough time.
Cody Rhodes.
Just an incredible scene in a Allegiant Stadium.
Through both tables. John Cena gets sent through both of them.
WrestleMania Saturday. This is for the World Tag Titles. The War Raiders against the New Day.
War Raiders defending their titles in a brawl here to start this.
Through a table. Oh my lord.
Eric, if you're Xavier Woods, you never
That table shouldn't be like that. The leg should be down. The table leg should be down. To be fair, there's tables. There's only other tables. What's the difference?
To the back of the head.
Chelsea Green.
Oh, listen to that kick.
he screams in his face.
Hang on, there's a barbed wire tables.
A great point. I mean,
There's a barbed wire table. There's a barbed wire. Okay, assisted damage. Oh, that's just a 2K thing. There's a barbed wire table. Oh god, no. No way. Through a table! John Cena sent through a table.
He landed on the back of his neck.
It was all behind the referee's back.
We're literally just doing
The fix may well be in here.
Tag made out. Xavier Woods is now the legal man. Frequent tags by New Day.
Loki with a super genius play.
Remember the back?
You know, it's keep bringing me when I'm fine.
Woods with some daylight.
What's a barbed? Can I spell fix him?
Kofi Kingston with the assist and the New Day.
New Day's champion.
Tag team title.
That's a barbed wire match. That's a barbed wire match. What do you mean, for fuck's sake?
To be honest, that was highway robbery.
What are you doing? What is that? That's TD push, I'm gathering.
Kofi certainly assisted with the pin, but what a win for the New Day.
Is that TD push? You can't use it. This ain't studio wrestling. You want to spot things in? Fine. Be my guest. Just go fucking mad. But I'm not necessarily allowed to do everything. That's posh. Seriously? Serious? Do what you want, mate. We're not even in a match.
I don't know about any of that, but you
Just call it the New Day.
on the outside, and now
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch the shit.
for the New Day.
That's faster barbed wire fireworks match.
When you said it earlier, how important this match was for the New Day to establish this new image they had. Well, this new image has led them to become the brand new World Tag Champs.
This April, WWE comes to class.
I'll remove the stage. Is that Ambrose Asylum? That's the stage rug.
Clash of Clans. Play now. Eat a Snickers. G.
Ah,
Great J. One more, but no yeet.
Yeet.
No yeet, just the Snickers one.
Gotcha. Yeet.
Okay, Jay, there's no yeet in the script.
No yeet. Yeet.
No yeet. Yeet. No yeet.
Yeet.
No
No
yeet.
yeet.
No yeet yeet.
aha.
Why do you keep saying yeet?
Eat a Snickers. Those.
Sneakers satisfy.
What's the news?
Well, they're watching WrestleMania live tonight at Cosm in Dallas, Texas. This, of course, the interactive, immersive experience where if you can't make it to a premium live event like WrestleMania, you're going to want to do it right here. They were celebrating the victory of the new world champ, Jey Uso, tonight. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada, over the weekend for, of course, WrestleMania, which is brought to you in part by Jackpot. Download the Jackpot Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. A lot of people hanging out.
Well, the entertainment capital of the world is WrestleMania. The stars are out. O'Shea Jackson Jr. Long time WWE fan, also hosted the podcast that was great with Michael J. Obviously, host, writer of SNL.
What do you mean exploding ring? Yeah, that's ring break.
Grammy award-winning rapper, singer, and songwriter. 200 pounds. Jelly Roll is in the house. We love you, brother.
And what did Jelly do on Big Night? Ah!
Crushed it. Available now on Hulu. Shout out to everybody coming out and partying with us.
And we like to say Christmas
Have a good stream. Hope Chippy wins. Okay. Night.
If Jade Cargill has her way tonight, they're going to be putting caution tape around a crime scene that Naomi's going to be in the middle of.
Well, it's been pretty rare of late that Jade Cargill has had her own way.
So legit, I'm just gonna start on the stream. Just listening. If I fall asleep for this, you know, yeah, it's alright. I fall asleep whenever it's alright. Naomi versus Kyle, next match anyway.
There was a kicker that was stabbed one time at training camp. There are sometimes people that will attack within their own team because they will have a chance to succeed. And that's seemingly what happened with Naomi. She didn't play. Is that you? So delicious. Shout out to this.
Hey guys, we are just outside Allegiant Stadium near the site of WrestleMania 41. This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm winds, just an occasional light breeze. But wait a minute. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit.
What is this?
Clouds are moving in, and they're moving in fast. Uh-oh. I hear thunder. I hear thunder. Lightning off in the distance now. It's getting stormy out here. Rain. Wait, that's rain with hail now. Holy smoke, it is escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover.
No, it's not.
Cantori.
And he's graduated from your show.
He's very accurate at calling weather systems and storms.
The face of the feud.
Storm over Owen in Vegas.
The old Jake
Goals,
Cargill.
isn't it?
Why do you always have to ruin everything?
I like the metaphor, it just didn't work.
It definitely works. You feel that aura that is just pounded you right in the face. Wade Barrett, that's the storm that Jade brings everywhere she goes.
She is one mad woman. Attacked by Naomi, cost her the tag titles. Naomi playing off this whole boo-hoo-hoo act. Oh, you took me away from my friend Bianca. Poor me. What you want?
We all thought Jade was a heel.
That's all this is about for Naomi.
We all thought Jade Cargill was the heel in the feud, but it turns out she's the face.
Go ahead, Barrett. I know you're waiting to eat me up now.
Listen, when the milk turns sour in any of your friendships, you should be the one to pour it away. Don't be the pussycat that goes ahead and drinks it. And I applaud the fact that Naomi saw this issue growing with Jade Cargill and was the first one to strike.
Yeah, you have a lot of
Why does WrestleMania always have
I make sure I never had
massive
friends in my
stadiums?
career. That's why nobody ever stabbed me in the back.
Always has
Here we go,
massive
Naomi and Jade Cargill one-on-one tonight. This is the singles debut at WrestleMania for that woman, the impressive Jade Cargill. We're underway and immediately takes Naomi off her feet and Cargill pounding away. This will not be pretty, Wade.
Yeah, well, physically, Jade Cargill has absolutely no weaknesses whatsoever. However, emotionally, issues have been exploited in the past. And right out of the blocks, Jade Cargill has seemingly lost the plot.
You know, Pat, it was a nice deal. It was last year where Jade made her WrestleMania debut when she teamed with both Bianca and Naomi in a big victory over Damage Control.
And it felt like the entire world stopped at that moment. She was on a run, on the rise. And then somebody ran her over with a car, tried to kill her.
This was the 10th match of the career in WrestleMania for Naomi. Obviously, a lot more experience. I believe she actually threw it through a window, Pat, but nonetheless.
Oh, that's on me. I apologize.
Get your point.
That's on me. Still trying to kill her.
This isn't a Rikishi situation here.
Yeah, here's the problem.
Even though Naomi may have learned that from Rikishi,
You're
you
talking
get the
about
point.
all of the experience of Naomi here at WrestleMania. She's had a massive career. It's been 15 years plus. She's won world championships, yet she was seen as the C-level player.
In whose eyes? Maybe in your eyes.
Yeah, and maybe
She
in
might
your
have
eyes.
felt like that.
Certainly-
Nobody viewed her like that.
Certain commentators.
Oh, Naomi! Whipped into the barricade.
And this really has been a storm from the off, and things are really going south from Naomi from the word go.
Wait, from it. As an in-ring performer, what impresses you about Jade Cargill?
Was the physicality of the woman. She is like an apparition of an angel has appeared in there, perfectly built for combat.
Oh,
However,
goodness.
I don't care how many hours you spend in the gym, you cannot protect the eyeballs.
Who's an angel? I want her to be my guardian. As Naomi catches her right in the side of the face.
Absolute superstar. But Naomi's been here, done that a lot.
Dragging way outside the ring and oh, face first of that X Factor.
And here's the deal, that strike by Naomi sums up that she has been completely underestimated by many, including Jade Cargill. This is not the funkadactyl version of Naomi like she's often been treated. This is a top-level superstar who's about to smash some Jade Cargill.
And now Naomi right to the arm of Jade, and this time dropping her to the floor again. And again, Naomi almost like she was waiting for her moment, not getting out of control early on.
Right out of early storm.
Nice.
She created this moment, obviously, made a decision. She was waiting for a moment, and she didn't wait out the storm. Great work out of Wade and Jim Cantor. Naomi in control.
And Naomi taking her time now, and oh, nice blockbuster by Naomi outside the ring.
Everything's so smooth and easy right now for Naomi.
And here's the truth of this situation between these two. It really isn't as black and white as is often been painted. Both women do feel like they are in the right. Neither woman, though, is here just to win. They're here to wipe a rival off the face of the planet.
And again, great takedown by Naomi, face first. Looking to pick up a win here over Cargill at WrestleMania, and a kick out. A win for Naomi means what tonight? Wait.
Well, it's justification. It's proof that you were never the B-level player or the C-level player surrounded by others. You are, in fact, the top woman around here.
What does a loss mean for Jade Cargill?
The loss for Jade Cargill would be problematic for Jade going forward. She has all the incentive in the world to get the win. All the revenge is on her side. The momentum, motivation, the power, everything.
Try to channel the emotion into a victory tonight, but Naomi right now is dominating.
Well, have you ever seen a more confident version of Naomi? The 15 plus years that we've been watching her, she's always been the quiet, fairly timid woman who's allowed others to take the glow and take the spotlight. Naomi has grown before our eyes over the past 3 or 4 months.
Again, Naomi into the cover on Cargill for the win, hooks the leg. Jade is able to kick it to near fall.
Complete control here, matriculating through the match, Naomi. Leg drop, let's test to see where she's at. Kick out, okay, we'll go back to the jaw and the neck a little.
Interesting submission here being applied from Naomi to Jade Cargill, almost
Beating Jade down right now.
trying trying to battle out of this.
Well, the issues for Jade Cargill who simply doesn't have the same in-ring experience as Naomi.
And right to the back of the leg. And to your point, Wade, what a great counter.
Yeah, the experience Jade Cargill does has often been alongside Lisa Bianca Belair, but physically there's still something left in Jade Cargill. How much remains to be seen?
What a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker and the power of Cargill.
And that's the power that we all saw in night one. That told us Jade Cargill's going to be in the WWE for a long time.
And now Cargill starting to build momentum. There's over 60,000 look on in Las Vegas. Jade Cargill, the powerhouse, just sends Naomi across the ring. That power is just a God-given gift.
Also a lot of hard work. Spent hours and hours in the gym. Very explosive.
Seemingly originates from a plane higher than humanity.
Naomi, though, able to get the foot up and stop the momentum, at least momentarily. Jade, Naomi down to the second rope. For a blockbuster again. Jade picks him right out of midair. You gotta be kidding me! Into a running power slam. Naomi somehow gets the shoulder up. That was insane.
I'm blown away by the fact that you can catch a human being flying at you from that angle, stack her vertically, and turn it into a jackhammer, and somehow Naomi kicked out.
And now with Naomi up on her shoulders, able to slip behind.
Just physics-wise, I have no idea how she was able to do that.
And a big hook down goes Naomi. That was incredible.
Superhuman strength from Jade Cargill.
Jade is fired up. Retribution time against Naomi here tonight.
Smart once again from Naomi, hooking that bottom rope. Jade Cargill better keep her eye on the ball here. Too much separation, too much space. You cannot allow Naomi that.
And Mr. Ryan Tran able to pull them and separate them off the ropes. And now Naomi from the second rope, this time going to go again, this time caught again. Naomi went to the well again, and it didn't pay off. Fall away slam by Jade Cargill.
And you saw Jade Cargill playing possum there, just waiting, baiting in Naomi, knowing full well she had the power to catch her in full flight.
For a wrestling match, Jade Cargill's playing catch. What a beast.
They just humiliating Naomi as she stepped on her, walking over her. Cargill now heading to the second rope. Took a little bit too much time.
Way too long. Looked like she was going for a moonsault, changed her mind, and that indecision is all Naomi needed.
Kicked some dirt, wasted some time.
Naomi now from the top rope to Jade. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, bulldog by Naomi.
Several attempts at reversals there, but the veteran Naomi got the best of it. And
Up
at
to
the time,
top rope. Split leg moonsault. Connecting to Cargill. Cover now by Naomi. Jade powers out at 2.
well, it's a shocking kick out to no one more so than Naomi, who knew that should have been victory. And that must be panic stations, and the connection perfectly right on the bullseye with the split leg moonsault, tightly hooked in. If that doesn't do it, what the hell else have you got in the tank, Naomi?
Yeah, after the top rope bulldog, Naomi. On fire.
Jade begging for more. She got one. Kicked right to the jaw.
A woman error demanded a kick on the joint. You get one?
And what Naomi's doing right now.
That only works in the movies, Jay.
Couple of kicks. Jade, though, able to intercept this time. Got Naomi hooked up and down. Naomi rolls through. Shoulders down. For a victory. Jade able to kick out.
That was close. That was really close.
And now Naomi going for another submission. There was almost a variation here. Wait a minute.
The ring's Saturn, connecting center of the ring. Jade Cargill, a million miles from the ropes, but desperately trying to turn this around.
And she does. Jade Cargill, great move. Now looking to power Naomi up. Cargill with Naomi on her shoulders, powering up to a vertical base. Naomi lands on her feet. This is wildly. Oh, Jade's got her up.
Too much power.
Naomi in deep trouble.
It's on the top floor.
Wow! Can you believe it? Turned it into a power bomb. And now Cargill's got her where she wants her. Jaded by Jade Cargill. What a WrestleMania performance.
what a fight.
Well, forget your favourites personality-wise. Both women played it all on the line. Both women A++ tonight. But Jade Cargill simply had too much this evening.
Naomi had full control for a large portion of this match.
Yeah, the X factor outside the ring. But this right here,
This is how the world looks.
Completely defying physics, catching a woman flat here in that angle. Naomi went old school. Got a boot to the face is the ultimate answer to whatever offense you throw. How many reversals do we see in a blink of an eye there? But Naomi, the veteran, pulling out that second rope bulldog. But look at this.
Top forward in the lobby quick. Power wall.
If you're going to pull out some new moves, now was the time to do it. And then Jade went old school. Jaded. Both women hats off. But Jade Cargill, what a star you are.
Naomi has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight. But Jade Cargill with a star-making moment at WrestleMania. Well, after 26 years, the Wolves are back. Stepping to Southtown for full-throttle battles and a saga reborn. Pre-order Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves today. Early access begins April 21st. It's time to rev it up.
Take you for a ride.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
What's up, WWE Universe? Guess what? SummerSlam, MetLife, 2 nights, and I will finally be hosting. And nobody better try me.
WWE SummerSlam, a 2-night event at MetLife Stadium. Scan the code to register for pre-sale information.
We're gonna turn up.
Can't wait for SummerSlam, but we're still in WrestleMania season. Settle any score in Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves unleash full throttle combos and devastating special moves with the exciting Rev combat system. See what all the Fury is about. Scan the QR code and pre-order your copy now. What a night it has been at WrestleMania. We got a brand new World Heavyweight Champion in Jey Uso. We got a tag champ, the New Day, Jade Cargill. Absolutely exceptional. I want to invite everyone. Right after WrestleMania goes off the air tonight, the WrestleMania post show, hosted of course by the great Joe Tessitore. It'll be on Peacock and all of WWE social media channels. And tomorrow morning, WrestleMania recap. Sam Roberts, Megan Morant break down WrestleMania. Wherever you get your audio podcasts is going to be great. A lot of celebrities tonight, Pat.
Celebs are out. Thank you for hanging with us. There's Lily Singh. She's a television host, comedian, and author. Super talent. Thank you for hanging in. How about a multi-platform
My God!
producer?
Liliani, my guy!
Liliani in the building. Obviously, Michael Cole is a massive Liliani fan. As we all
Just went down.
we appreciate you, Yanni, for coming through WrestleMania.
You know, WWE is presented by Xfinity. Stay connected to more of the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for streaming from Xfinity. Well, the United States title match is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley is the undisputed champ of smooth and it's 10 times distilled. We're going to get into more of that later on because technique and terror meet face to face. With megastar L.A. Knight defends the United States Championship against the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu in a match that pits Swagger against Savagery next. First, let's take a look at the history of ruthless beatdowns. That's what us here.
One of the biggest stars in this entire industry, L.A. Knight.
I just need to cook for a minute.
y'all doing?
Fan support just breaks the scale for the megastar. Where he goes, we get major ovations.
Call me what you want, but sooner or later, you will call me United States champ. Because I made it that way. But everybody's saying, everybody looking is gunning for this thing. It doesn't matter if it's open challenges, world-class athletes, all alike. But nobody comes out with this because I won't let you. And that's the way it's got to be because I made it that way.
Reckless and lawless.
Violent, vicious, unpredictable, chaotic, absolutely unhinged. God help us all. There's a werewolf on the loose. Jacob Fatu was blessed with all of the physical gifts a human being could ever want, but none of morality.
If you ain't know, I'm on gas, no price free. Whoever get in my way, I'm a dog off that ass.
I need to stop Jacob Fatu. That's like the undead. He just keeps coming forward no matter what you throw at him.
What you thought I was crazy? Huh? I'm just getting started.
Fatu is no longer satisfied in playing a loyal soldier to anyone.
That U.S. title, I'm bringing home to the family. With you or without you. Know what I mean? No, cut that. I understand that this thing makes me a marked man. But understand something. I've been a marked man from the day I walked into SmackDown with the chip or not. But at the end of the day, WrestleMania, it's the same song. And still, United States champion. LA Knight, come on, please. It's either you lay here or I will beat your ass down. Hell, I'm America's most wanted. Hell, I'm a menace to society.
Oh no. A taste of what's to come.
I'm off the leash down. I'm all down. No price down. The way I see things, that U.S. title is coming to me. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the United States Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 291 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Question is, can Jacob Fatu follow the footsteps of his family member, Jey Uso, who earlier tied for the World Heavyweight Championship? Fatu seeking his first singles title here in WWE. Talk about unpredictable.
Jacob Fatu does not view Jey Uso as a family member. Jacob Fatu is obsessed with winning gold for his family and ushering in a new era of Samoan dominance built in his own image.
Jacob can say whatever he wants, but it's true.
I know that his family is obviously very successful in this business. But whenever I say this guy might be the next one, I'm talking about the entire damn business, not just his family. All right. Steve Weiser. All right. And Jacob Fatu fight for a U.S. title. This dude's a dog.
Notice that nobody in the audience is booing Jacob Fatu. They simply don't care. And look into those eyes and the pitiless soul that resides behind them, and you understand exactly why. Bite your tongues, or he'll bite them for you.
Looks like you, McAfee, with a chauffeur driver.
Never in a million years, but LA Knight's arriving in style. They said that was too live and too loud. It overheated. Max capacity of heat of LA Knight and the Maserati.
Megastar entrance in the Maserati, which may well in part be due to the fact that Knight competed twice last night on SmackDown, and that body took a hell of a lot of punishment, and perhaps he needed a little assistance getting down to the ring this evening. Question the smarts of competing so close to this match.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing 240 pounds, he is the United States Champion, LA Knight.
You know, Weekly American Vodka and the WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Senior Master Sergeant Michael Denine from the USO and Creech Air Force Base here in Nevada. Weekly raised the glass to Senior Master Sergeant Denine and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service.
What a hero, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, the entrances really tell a story, Wade, of the contrasting styles of the two men in this match.
Well, LA Knight got this place on their feet, and you like Bob Dylan, right?
Exactly.
Well, my loins, they are a-tingling. That was the famous Bob Dylan hit back in the 60s. And tonight, LA Knight wants to deliver a major hit of his own.
It's actually the times they are changing.
That's not how I heard.
I get your point. On to LA Knight for the United States Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held the gold over the years. Of course, the very first was mentioned by Triple H in his Hall of Fame speech last night, the great Harley Race. And tonight, LA Knight looks to retain. Jacob Fatu looks to win his first ever singles title in WWE.
A bunch of coast to coast, coast to coast. He is everything that you would want in a champion here at the WWE.
Last night, last month, LA Knight would knock off Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, look at that. Nice neck breaker by Knight.
This is Knight trying to make things quick. I think he took a hell of a beating last week.
Oh, went for the VMP and Fatu countered. And now Knight looking into the eyes of a werewolf.
The game plan of LA Knight was perfect until Jacob Fatu had very different ideas, and there's fear now in the eyes of the megastar.
You know, wait, I was going to ask you, strategy for LA Knight against this crazy guy.
Throw everything you can at the guy and hope whatever body weaknesses you have are not too late. And the ribs of LA Knight, look how badly he had to grab the man.
That's because of the beatdown last night.
Oh, that spine of LA Knight, especially the entire midsection, 2 matches, 24 hours before this defense is absolute insanity. I love the megastar, but sometimes he is completely delusional with that confidence, and he's going to pay the price here.
Jacob Fatu is just a crazy individual. This guy has done stints in prison When he got out the last time, he said he was going to change his life around. He slept on a mattress in an abandoned home for a number of months just to get an opportunity to try to do this, get involved in combat sports. He's trying to make the most of it.
Had to learn a lot of lessons on his road to right now.
You live that kind of lifestyle, it's going to give you an insatiable hunger. That is the scariest part of Jacob Fatu.
The sunset flip, and LA Knight moves out of harm's way.
Mentally, he's ready. Physically, he's ready. Is tonight the night where he gets gold, or is LA Knight?
Turn it into a cross-body lateral press kick out at 2.
That frenzy of energy that took over this stadium when the megastar arrived has completely been neutralized now.
One less boot.
This is Jacob's WrestleMania debut. A couple of important points here, Wade. He's never been pinned or forced to submit in WWE, and he Braun Strowman in a last man standing match to earn this opportunity tonight.
Yeah, it was a match that the whole world thought Braun Strowman was simply unbeatable in. It was a match that Braun Strowman has made his own over the past 10 years. Enter Jacob Fatu, rip up the record books. This guy is completely different to anything we've seen before.
I mean, he's an uber athlete. He's got a killer instinct. Doesn't give a damn about anybody.
His size and his proportion make him very tough to stop.
And smart move by LA Knight. Go to the knee, take out Fatu. LA Knight now with a basement drop kick, drives Fatu outside the ring.
Fatu, no stranger to the outside of the ring.
And LA Knight now drives Fatu right between the announce table.
It was an ugly landing for LA Knight, who may well have jarred those ribs once again, caught the rope on the way through.
Look at LA Knight. He's got about 3% body fat. The amount of work and discipline this man has to the craft of being our champion is certainly admirable. But he's in a dogfight with all
Power slam, caught Knight in midair. Fatu delivered it. Trying to win the United States Championship. Hooks the leg now and a kick out.
Jacob Fatu just has that intangible quality that terrifies and captivates in equal measures. A natural born fear factor for the entire locker room due to his abilities to pull off moves like that in the blink of an eye.
I like that, Wade. Fear factor.
I mean, he defeats opponents before they even get in the ring with him.
Went for the running senton, and Knight desperately got the knees up to the spine of Fatu.
Really, anything can happen with Jacob Fatu. He's athletic enough to be able to accomplish any move he wants to beat your ass, but then he can also round and pound you out of here.
You get the sense the game plan of LA Knight is gone, and now it's just a scramble for survival.
LA Knight, no stranger to that.
Oh, pop-up Samoan. Tried it again. This time Knight able to counter. Went to the well once, too often. Well, maybe not. Oh, LA Knight, nice arm drag.
What a move by LA Knight.
How much is left in this tank of Knight? He simply can't follow it up.
He can't follow it up, but he's getting a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, but Wade, you're a 5-time Intercontinental Champion. That's what being a champ's all about, right? Things happen, you have to.
Ability to dig deep when it matters most. The problem is, can you dig as deep as Jacob Fatu? Maybe yes.
If Fatu went face first off the steel post, and LA Knight with some body shots kicked out on this section, and Knight starting the attack on Fatu.
That's our U.S. champion.
LA Knight into the corner with a running knee.
And from looking sluggish to looking like a perpetual motion machine once again.
A lot of yes in Las Vegas.
Shoulder to the post. Now on the other side, and LA Knight starting to put the beating on Jacob Fatu. Knight now turns him inside out. LA Knight with an opportunity.
LA Knight knew he was in for a fight, and he was ready for it. Now he's going to the sky.
Now, top rope by Knight takes down Fatu. Big elbow cover for his retention in Vegas, and a kick out at 2.
Well, how clever was that of LA Knight adapting mid-air? Clearly, Jacob Fatu was supposed to be lying flat on his back like most opponents. Gets up to his feet, but Knight still connects with that elbow. Just goes to show you simply can't keep Jacob Fatu down for long and back again on the offense.
LA Knight just threw his absolute best shot at Fatu.
Fatu just has this beyond human ability to regenerate in record time.
Those lessons we talked about earlier. Toughness, grit.
And LA Knight, he knew it was coming. And again, Knight knows Fatu well. Great defense there.
Great defense, but how do you follow it up when you've had the stuffing knocked out of you and your ribs are on fire? Go for broke, LA Knight.
That's what he's trying to do here. On a hook Fatu, who's hung up on the top rope. Big elbow drops Knight. LA Knight now. Oh, athleticism. Oh, and he turns it around. Fatu face first. Knight for the win. What a move by LA Knight. Fatu kicks it 2.5. Senior official Charles Robinson was right there with the call.
Incredible athleticism, balance, and raw power from the megastar that really should have been enough. But Fatu once again equal to it.
And LA Knight at this stage of the match, being able to jump all the way up to the top rope.
It's that cavalca that's thick in the air here in Las Vegas.
For the BFT, the blunt force trauma. Fatu follows it up with a super kick. Drops out of the corner. LA's in trouble. Back him on up.
Looking fresh as a daisy once again is Fatu.
And again. Keijo Rikishi
Just eating Fatu for
and the
dinner.
late great Umaga. The nephew of both men is Jacob now. Heads out to the apron. Fatu heading up to the top rope. Jacob Fatu from the top. Swanton for the United States Championship. Covered by Fatu. Kick out by Knight at 2. What a matchup for the United States title.
2.99 after Jacob Fatu did the unthinkable with a beautiful maneuver, that swanton from the top that really should have put the megastar away, but the megastar just grows into the brightest of spotlights, and it gets no brighter than WrestleMania.
I don't know how the hell LA Knight still fight. First singles championship match in WWE for Fatu. LA Knight with much more experience when it comes to that at this level.
Absolutely. Fatu just throwing heads. LA Knight as the crowd's coming alive here. Split crowd.
Activated by Jacob Fatu. And his insane abilities.
Top rope moves off. Car with a BFT. LA's after the BFT. Under the attendant megaphone. And Jacob Fatu stays alive. Holy hell. LA Knight hit Fatu out of midair and a moonsault with a BFT. One of the biggest BFTs of his career.
From unbelievable to unfortunate in the space of 3 seconds, a perfectly executed BFT against the flying opponent just landed so badly for LA Knight.
Kicked off. Jacob Fatu in the sky.
That may have been LA Knight's last hurrah, or was it? The Knight still fighting back.
Fatu is hurting in a big way here, unsurprisingly after that BFT.
Okay, LA Knight ribs.
Ribs first on the top buckle.
And El Fatu right to the small of the back. The ribs again, wearing down the champion.
Who would think of hitting a senton in that position?
Oh, Jacob Fatu, obviously. Oh, there's the Samoan drop from the top.
Every move so powerful and devastating.
Fatu, top rope, moonsault connects. Fatu's not done yet. Jacob's gonna go up top again with another moonsault. Covered by Fatu. Jacob Fatu is the United States champion. Here to celebrate the legendary Fatu. As Jacob Fatu wins the first singles gold of his career in WWE.
First of many, we all assume. But you have to appreciate your first ever title, Jacob Fatu.
I mean, this is an incredible match, Wade.
Both men showing A+ athleticism. This was the moment it looked like the megastar may have done the incredible pulling away Fatu, but this match just bounces back time and time again. And that is just a work of art from the ultimate savage in this industry. And LA Knight was giving it everything he's got when you absorb this kind of punishment. Although that was a moment with a BMT connected out of nowhere, and fortuitously for Fatu, he just landed in the right spot to grab the right spot.
Everything Fatu does is impressive, including pop-up moonsaults off the top rope. He hit 3 of them on LA Knight, and that was all he needed to become our United States champion at WrestleMania 41.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible night for the Hawaii family bloodline. Jacob Fatu is now the United States champion. SmackDown better beware of the werewolf.
Wheatley American Vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never just mail it in. People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with something truly American. Wheatley, so good at drinking.
Finally, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans! WrestleMania 42, live from the Superdome!
WWE fans start playing Fatal Fury, City of Wolves on Monday, April 21st, 3 days before launch. Scan the QR code and pre-order now for early access. While you're there, join the family list for your chance to win an exclusive WWE giveaway. Scan now. While the WWE returns to Fontainebleau, Las Vegas, with the Undertaker One Dead Man show tonight, the roast of WrestleMania, featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and friends tomorrow. And NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. Well, the Countdown show earlier today, the announcement was made by Rey Mysterio. He is not medically cleared to compete tonight because of an injury suffered on Friday Night SmackDown last night. But he will be replaced in this match by the great Rey Fenix, who has a score to settle with El Grande Americana. And both these men's WrestleMania debuts next.
Born in the heart of Mexico and forged in the fire of tradition, the art of lucha libre is more than a spectacle. High-flying warriors and masked heroes have captivated generations. It is a legacy rooted in honor, passion, and an unbreakable spirit. In lucha libre, the mask is sacred, a warrior's soul woven into every stitch. The luchador's mask may conceal their identity, but their undeniable connection can craft a legacy that echoes throughout eternity. Today, this time-honored tradition carries forth, but there is one star that shines brighter than all the rest. He is a champion, an icon, a Hall of Famer. He is the evolution of lucha libre. And we all know that La evolución es un misterio. He is
El Grande Americano. After being blackballed for many years, it's a pleasure to be back. I was on my way to being a freaking hero for these people. Just for the whole Lucha Libre community to rise up and speak. So after all I did, to blackball me. Nobody blackballs El Grande Americano. I blackball you.
What the hell is that? Oh, come on! Down goes Ray! And the security flagging him for Lucha Runners! Is that actually American made?
That was all around it.
You're trying to tell me that the man who was out there wearing a lucha mask, that wasn't you.
What I'm telling you, Kathy, is security here is clearly pathetic.
You're a real jackass.
You ever talk to me like that?
Dr. Snow, really?
Greatest luchador of all time? Are you kidding me? Rey Mysterio and his little pals, they are just a cheap knockoff of El Grande Americano.
Hey, is that a piece of metal?
It was a Contabo, obviously, but of course Rey couldn't help himself.
Oh no, headbutt from Ray with a loaded mask!
Rey Mysterio thought he would insult the legacy of the great El Grande Americano. Now he finds himself too weak to compete at WrestleMania. And it doesn't matter who stands up in his place, not even if your name is Rey Félix. Tonight at WrestleMania, the true identity of Lucha Libre will be revealed. Rey Félix takes on El Grande Americano.
Oh goodness. This is who I think it is. Yeah, that is no. Shoot. Try again, brother. Mariachi band. More people supposed to wear the El Grande Americano mask. El Grande Americano has been great since he debuted on Monday Night Raw. The Corona contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from the dawn of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano. Well, apparently Alicia didn't get the memo. He actually now hails from the Gulf of Mexico. And Pat, you explained that on your show. That's right, it was an accounting logistical thing. Whenever he was born, Gulf of Mexico, you see. Nonetheless, you guys do realize you can't spell luchador without Chad, right? Luchador. Yeah, and that or could be the fact that you are wrong. And this is El Grande Americano. I've heard you banging on about this for weeks now, Michael Cole. What I haven't had to do is supply one single solitary shred of evidence to back up these outlandish claims about the real identity of the tattoos. A lot of people have that tattoo on their back. I thought about doing it just last week. How about that Chad does this on a normal basis? No, maybe he drew a little inspiration from Chad Gable, who is an Olympian. But with all that being said, just a few weeks ago, Wade, I don't know if you saw it, Chad Gable and El Grande Americano seen in the same hallway at the same damn time. Yeah, there you go. Proof positive that Michael Cole is a liar. And people have footage of Sasquatch, too. I mean, come on, it happened one time. I went hunting with a guy one time down in Georgia, told me that he had footage, and he said he had, I was 8 hours out in the woods that night. We didn't hear a thing.
You know how they look for Sasquatch? They just yell. They think that is what's going to get called back. I'll tell you what, it didn't. With that being said, that's El Grande Americano. Chad Gable not here tonight.
Michael Cole just doesn't have enough respect for Lucha Libre to leave a luchador alone. You want him to take his mask off, right? That is death to the career of a luchador.
Now, speaking of a luchador, hi, Chad. Hey, Chad, what's up?
Said hola in response to Clark.
What a moment for us right now. It's an honor to be here for Rey Fenix's. Yeah, of course, we're replacing Rey Mysterio because of the injury on Friday Night SmackDown.
Well, Rey Fenix had a hell of a night last night on SmackDown, initially throwing Chad Gable, of all people, out of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Now, later on in the match, out of the crowd, El Grande Americano appeared and eliminated Rey Fenix from the match. So there's real beef between these two.
Major announcement was made earlier today on the Countdown Show. Has something to do with this guest here tonight, the Kingo. He is a former AAA champion. The reason we bring that up is because the WWE has acquired the Lucha Libre organization known as AAA. We'll talk more about that after this matchup. Also, look who's here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a man with the part of the TKO group, UFC CEO Dana White, enjoying the night with us here at the WWE. Big business brain on that man. He's guided UFC to new heights, and tonight, taking in WrestleMania 41. Rey Fenix, debuting at WrestleMania. What a dream.
Oh, hold on.
That's not wise by Grande Americano, who runs into a big kick.
Get this Kingo thrown out of here.
Why? Grande Americano got in his face.
We don't know if El Grande Americano and Vikingo have an old rivalry.
I guarantee you they don't. Chad Gable has no idea who he is. And there's Rey Fenix. Spectacular Phoenix looking for the win. And a kick out.
That's El Grande Americano. That's not Chad Gable.
And this referee is just allowing that to take place? Rey Fenix should be disqualified. For what?
The match didn't even start, Wayne. I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Rematch
Well,
disqualification.
everything I know from you, Michael Cole.
Rey Fenix obviously insanely talented.
Yeah, you've had the opportunity to see him on SmackDown the last 2 weeks. What a talent, huh?
Absolutely blown mind. Plus, he had a lot of pressure on his shoulders trying to follow in the footsteps of Penta, his brother, over on Raw, who has been equally incredible. But Rey Fenix was absolutely outstanding. Week 1, week 2, week 3, and now, of all places, he's here at WrestleMania already.
Yeah, Penta's in action tomorrow night. It's one way for the Intercontinental title. El Grande Americano, Rey Fenix, WrestleMania debuts here tonight.
Theme in the locker room that all of the luchadors are dead set against El Grande Americano.
What a move by Phoenix. The Hurricane Rana cover now to defeat El Grande Americano in a kick out.
Wherever El Grande Americano was before the WWE, he had to be doing so much damage for all these people to hate him as much as they do.
Well, they're angry with him because no one's buying their replica lucha mask anymore. They all want an El Grande Americano one.
Not quite sure who that is, but nonetheless. Rey Fenix, top rope, what balance missile drop kick.
That's just standard operating procedure.
And also Phoenix, who told that he was afraid to pump again at 2-pat. Top rope now.
What?
And there's a big cross body.
Rey Fenix may have hurt himself in the process there. That was an ugly landing, connecting perhaps with the head of El Grande Americano. He has the hardest head in the locker room, allegedly.
Okay. And here now, off the top rope. Look at this. Bitch, up over the top. Now, Grande Americano. Look at the power into the dome. Reverse German.
Just such
Very Chad Gable-like. Very Chad Gable-like.
Just tell by the way that he operates. Tell by the way that he operates that he is a seasoned vet in that ring. Under that mask.
Of course he is. He's a 2012 U.S. Olympian.
different guy, Michael Cole. And let's talk about the Mexican Olympian team, of which I can't comment. I'm not familiar.
Me neither. I'd have to do more research, which we should do for the next PLE weight.
Oh, goodness! What a move! Cover and kick out.
El Grande Americano smooth with it.
El Grande has been extremely impressive in learning the skills of Lucha Libre in such a short amount of time.
And the Spanish language. Every single time we see him,
Short amount of time. It's a short amount of time. This man has a long and illustrious career south of the border in Mexico, Michael Cole.
Whatever's down that alleyway in that box when Chad Gable got there, it taught him a lot in a short period of time. Nice arm drag takedown by Phoenix.
I'll tell you what's been impressive about Ray Phoenix is we are literally scratching the surface on this guy's offense. Every time he's out here in WWE, we see something new we haven't seen before. Last night it was the Meteora.
so creative with his body, the amount of attacks that can come are literally endless.
There's so many Triple A championships over the years. One-time Lucha Underground champ as well, Ray Phoenix. And just tremendous skill and balance. Big kick to El Grande Americano.
Brazil easily kept himself in and then built up momentum with a delay shot, a little bit of a hezzy, and takes out Americano.
You nailed it, Cole. It really is the balance of Phoenix that we've never seen the likes of which before.
Oh! What a Chad Gable-like throw by El Grande Americano.
Take the best of Chad Gable, add it to your own lucha repertoire, and you perhaps become unbeatable.
I think El Grande Americano sees other people's bag as well, not just Chad Gable. They do have a similar physique.
An impressive physique. One of the best on the roster.
Well, so do I at Grimace, and it doesn't mean I'm Grimace. And now top rope, here comes. Oh! What was that? Absolutely incredible highlight, real life kick out by Phoenix.
A 540 back. I don't even do the math on this. Well, that's 180. That's 360. 450.
Whatever it was.
A backwards 450 anyway.
There's nothing slowing down that back or head, using it as a weapon. El Grande Americano. The athleticism on that
Now,
one.
listen, if he was a real luchador, he would respect the tradition of other luchador masks.
You're the one who's been demanding El Grande Americano removes his mask.
Because he's not a luchador, you idiot. He's Chad Gable.
Oh, okay.
And now Phoenix, look at this. Down goes Gable.
Fire driver connected.
And a kick out. That black fire driver by Ray Phoenix almost put El Grande Americano away.
El Grande Americano is a little dirty. You know, he's not scared to dance with the line of should you do that or should you not do that. He's been very, very open about that.
Phoenix. Oh, great move by El Grande Americano.
Tim Total on the top rope trying for that goodbye amigo, but now the lower Americano.
Deep down in his tight. And there is that metal plate that El Grande Americano has been using.
Goes from a forehead to a five-head quick.
Well, Ray Phoenix and the official have no idea that there's a metal plate on the match now of El Grande Americano.
We don't know it's metal, Michael Cole. It's not been molecularly analyzed.
You obviously have been watching Raw. Uh-oh, Phoenix now. Roll through. Phoenix takes out El Grande.
Phoenix might know about what's going on with the forehead. Says it doesn't matter if I attack him first.
Top rope by Phoenix. Wow! Kick.
Goodbye amigo.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix may have sprained his ankle when he came up the top rope. Phoenix hit hard. They have sprained his ankle.
Or broke his foot off the metal plate.
Oh, yes. Perhaps that is it. Great point. When he kicked the face of a Grande Americano. I believe he kicked the metal plate. He may have a broken foot.
I think he just twisted his ankle on the top rope.
What is going down?
Yes.
The Chad Gable ankle lock.
Ken Shamrock, Kurt Angle, El Grande Americano ankle lock.
With all the torque on that small joint from the left boot of Ray Phoenix. Just give up. Live to fight another day.
Right back to the center of the ring. Ray Phoenix trying to hang on in his WrestleMania debut tonight. Ankle lock is in. Roll through, shoulders down for the victory. El Grande kicked out.
He had to lock in as much with that foot or ankle.
Phoenix off the top of the headbutt with the metal plate. Phoenix could be out cold.
Like Zidane Zidane, he waited for him and headbutted him right in the face.
Well, count to 300, but why not make it look good before you go for the pin? It's WrestleMania. Highlight reel moment upcoming.
And the flying headbutt with a loaded mask. El Grande Americano wins his WrestleMania debut.
Yeah, a lot of things happened there that the ref didn't pick up, and El Grande Americano certainly benefited from having steel on his forehead. But congrats on your WrestleMania debut dub, El Grande Americano. He's a talent.
This is the moment. Ray Phoenix thought he was going for goodbye, amigo. The first time around, nice move there from El Grande Americano, and then the questionable object that was inserted into the mask of El Grande Americano may have been pivotal here with this boot, and McAfee nailed it. Metal plate perhaps catching the
Perhaps.
Ray Phoenix. And then followed up with this headbutt out of mid-air. A carcass of Ray Phoenix, and this bit was just for the flash photography. Airborne by a precision strike, giving victory to El Grande Americano. Major win here at WrestleMania for this newcomer.
Well, that matchup, the El Grande Americano debut at WrestleMania, was brought to you by
We're waiting on the greatest stage of them all there for El Grande Americano, and Wi-Fi is booming, and so is El Grande Americano's career.
Yeah, that's Kingo again. Triple A checking on his longtime friend Ray Phoenix.
Kingo, who took a real cheap shot at El Grande Americano pre-match, and did not prove helpful for Ray Phoenix. Maybe major medical attention by the looks of this.
Thank you for coming out and looking after Ray Phoenix. What a win for El Grande Americano.
Welcome back. It's time for the lightning round, presented by Snickers. The topic is wrestling. Miz, are you ready?
Born ready.
Define the following terms. Squared circle.
Mathematically impossible. Next.
Suplex.
I don't like soup.
Hurricane Rana.
Is that Italian?
Chop.
The Order of Lamb.
And that's time.
I did awesome!
Miz, I think we need to snatch.
Sneakers satisfies.
Monday Night Raw and WWE Clash in Paris are coming to the Defense Arena in Paris, France on Friday, August 31st and Saturday, September 1st. Combo tickets on sale this Friday, April 25th. Earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, on the Countdown show before WrestleMania, we made a massive announcement. gentlemen, I am flanked by some of the top business leaders in the world. I am flanked by some of the top luchadors in the world for a major announcement here this afternoon. WWE is announcing the acquisition of Mexican Lucha Libre promotion AAA. A massive announcement tonight, and it changes the landscape of Lucha Libre, and we have many guests here tonight from AAA, which we would like to point out and welcome here to WrestleMania. They are sitting here at ringside from AAA. There you see Maricela Peña Herrera. She is the AAA president. We got Dorian Peña, the AAA general manager, and Alberto Pasha, the elite chairman. Again, we would like to tell you the first time that WWE fans will be able to experience this will take place June 7th, Kia Forum in Los Angeles for Worlds Collide. More on that on the weeks to come.
Congratulations. What a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two-time Hall of Famer, Mr. WrestleMania HBK Shawn Michaels!
I can't believe Shawn's still awake. He was the Hall of Fame at like 1 in the morning, then he would be up at 5 for NXT, and he's even here tonight.
Standing delivered, definitely delivered in a big way.
Hats off to Omar Fatty, who is still running things there in NXT.
Absolute star.
Shout out to Shawn Michaels running that show and dominating last night at the Hall of Fame.
All right, boys and girls. What an incredible night so far. We have had new champions crowned, WrestleMania moments and memories created, and Las Vegas, we ain't done yet. But right now, the WWE and old HBK would like to thank all 61,467 of you for a sold-out WrestleMania Saturday.
Great news from the Heartbreak Kid. Sellout crowd tonight of 61,467.
And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for ya.
Worthy of a celebration for sure. Sold out Allegiant Stadium out here in Las Vegas. Maybe the greatest stage in the history of Mania, as people say.
I agree. You did the center deal.
It's an honor to be a part of that. This place has been alive and electric since Wednesday. He's the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world. He was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song Feed features Playboy Cardi as the official theme song of WrestleMania 41, which is available now on its latest album, Utopia, a record that debuted #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Travis Scott makes bangers only. Shout out to Feed. Shop. All the new WWE Cactus Jack collection available for a limited time only on WWEshop.com and Fanatics.com. Travis Scott and the WWE are a beautiful partnership. Shout out to the stars in the house, Stephen Amell. He is a former Slammy Award winner and obviously an actor known from the series Arrow. And then Israel Adesanya, the last style bender in the house. Great to see you, man. Certified ass kicker and, ladies and gentlemen, CEO of the UFC, a part of the TKO company. Dana White is here. Taking in WrestleMania. We appreciate the hell out of you, Dana.
Dana knows all about rivalries and lines against cross-stretch bruises. Ripped back open. Personal grievances will both be laid bare. WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton defends her title against the Queen Charlotte Flair. Coming up next. For now, let's look at the battle between elegance and entitlement that lead up to this highly anticipated contest.
When you're Tiffany Stratton, perfection comes easy. I'm the center of the universe. Everything goes my way. I'm so hungry, but I look so good. Tap on my face, so come on, diamond mud. Choke on my face, hope it gets you high. Every time. Ever since I won this title, everybody's just been so obsessed with me. I am wrestling's obsession. I have crafted a legacy that no one can touch.
Look who's with us.
WWE star Charlotte Flair.
And on back.
I want to talk about Charlotte Flair. The WWE Universe isn't bow to you anymore. They run on time. Newsflash. You're not that special. You know that I'm the woman here to take your throne. Diamonds are forever, and so is Charlotte Flair.
No one compares to me.
Bring it down, Charlotte. It's Tiffany time.
was her in the middle.
And that's why he's the best analyst in the game.
Wow. Oh, wait, I couldn't figure it out.
Entering in a custom Barbie playbox, courtesy of Mattel, is the WWE Women's Champion in Wade, someone who has took this company by storm.
This is the buff Barbie doll built for success. A former Team USA gymnast who brought those skills to NXT, completely dominated the landscape there, and took that momentum, became Miss Money in the Bank in 2024, cashed in successfully, and has looked every inch the absolute superstar of the women's division ever since.
Yeah, Pat, here's the problem though. This is the WrestleMania debut for one Tiffany Stratton. And she's going up against one of the all-time greats defending her championship.
Well, he probably feels that her and the all-time great have the same trait, and that's the fact that they have it in all walks of life. There are people that just have it, and there's people that don't. Tiffany Stratton has it. She's had it since the moment she showed up in this industry. There's no wonder she's been the champ this quickly. She's ready for the moment.
Maybe you need that in the incentive league.
To be better?
Yeah.
How can you be better than perfection, Michael Cole? You've been trying 28 years to get better. I'm still waiting to see any signs of improvement.
Well, we are professionals.
In the bar, at least.
Booze bags, that is correct. You guys drink a lot.
And you don't? Come on. You're the pub crawl in London with us.
All about a good celebration, as is Tiffany time and this woman. This icon.
Arriving in style. A Rolls-Royce entrance on the strip for the Queen. Look at those seats.
The aerial view of the Queen showing up to the office that she's comfortable with. A sold-out football stadium with all eyes on Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair tonight hopes to win a record 15th World Championship. Charlotte Flair is a two-time Royal Rumble winner, including this year, which allowed her to miss her opportunity to face Tiffany Stratton here at WrestleMania. Charlotte Flair, however, hasn't held the title in 2 years, and we talked about this earlier today. Charlotte missed a year of action with a knee injury.
Torn ACL, torn MCL, torn meniscus. For most people, that is a career ender. And after the career that Charlotte Flair has already had, 14 World Championships, you would understand if she decided to hang them on. But Charlotte Flair is out to beat her own record. She is in competition with one person, that is herself. And the competitor inside Charlotte Flair will never die.
You know, this coming Wednesday on ESPN Plus, the hit series, Stephanie Places, her guest will be that woman, Charlotte Flair.
Those Stephanie's places have been magnificent, very well done by all parties.
Someone at this table will be a guest of Stephanie's Places coming up in the next couple of weeks. One Pat McAfee.
Lucky to be asked to have a chit-chat with a woman who has obviously influenced the entire world in which we are currently operating. Great to see Charlotte Flair back in a WrestleMania in a title match.
Always controversial, just listen to that reaction from this audience, but always unmissable.
It's a spotlight that follows Charlotte Flair.
The following contest scheduled for one champ! Introducing first, the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair! And her opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, she is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Listen to this place. The WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, had her first match, not just in WWE, but played her first match ever less than 4 years ago. Tonight, she finds herself in the spotlight of WrestleMania against one of the greatest, if not the greatest, women's wrestler of all time.
Yeah, normally you'd say Tiffany Stratton has zero chance, but Stratton has shown over those 4 years an astounding capacity for learning, developing, and growing, and right now she is owning the middle of the ring.
If you're Charlotte Flair, wait, what do you do to take Tiffany out of the game?
You question the fact that everything you've thrown at Stratton so far just simply hasn't worked. Now this one has gone off the rails several times over the previous few weeks and straight into a street fight here.
Yeah, well documented the personal animosity between these two women. The attack by Flair in the parking lot a couple of weeks ago. Tiffany and Charlotte now going to bring the brawl outside the ring. And remember, Charlotte has to understand, champion's advantage for Tiffany. By follow submission, the only way Charlotte can win the title on a chop. And Tiffany delivering a chop to Charlotte. And as she turned to admire it, Charlotte took advantage.
I promise you, these are the hardest shots I have witnessed in some time. There is nothing being held back here. No time to pace yourself. Hell for leather. Throw some potatoes, as we call it in this game.
There's a personal animosity here. A lot of things have been said and heard. Tiffany in the corner, Charlotte now. Launches Tiffany out to the apron. Great balance by the champion. I think for Tiffany, she's got to show she belongs, Wade, in the early going of this match.
Well, this is what nobody has really seen from Charlotte Flair in the past. The elegance has been dropped. The technique has been dropped. It's just sheer shock and awe, and Stratton could not have been expecting that.
It feels like Charlotte has the mentality of, oh, you think you're it. Let me show you what it is and what it has been. Well, Tiffany may well be it. Current champ. Maybe the WWE fans. Tiffany time, all the time in the WWE universe. Oh, and, you know, again, controlling Charlotte here in the early going. Covered out by Tiffany. Forcing Charlotte to kick out. Wait, this is an important match for Tiffany. We got the WrestleMania debut and all that. Remember, she won the championship by cashing in Money in the Bank on one of her allies, Nia Jax. There's been a lot of criticism over whether or not Tiffany Stratton actually deserved to be champion despite cashing in Money in the Bank. This is a big match to prove she belongs.
Yeah, I agree with you. There is always a little asterisk next to anyone who wins their first championship via Money in the Bank. Nothing wrong with it, of course, perfectly legitimate. However, can you really do it one-on-one on the biggest stage of the ball? And we're going to get an answer tonight one way or another.
Everybody can complain all they want. She went for it, and now she's champion. And now she's fighting at WrestleMania against one of the GOATs. I appreciate and admire those who don't want to wait in line behind other people that aren't as great as them.
But it's about stacking the deck, and the deck is stacked in your favor when you have the Money in the Bank briefcase and the contract held within. You pick your moment whenever you want. Now, this is a very, very different proposition for anyone.
Yeah, wait, the problem here is that Charlotte, in her veteran instinct, she drew Tiffany out of the ring. She suckered her in. Charlotte was able to take advantage, and now the beatdown begins for Charlotte Flair.
Well, think of all the experience, all the tape available to study Charlotte Flair. You look at what she's done in the past, you put together a game plan. Charlotte Flair knows you're going to do that, and she's come up with something completely different. different to anything you've prepped for.
And you look at the match tonight with Charlotte Flair, what she's doing and how aggressive she is. You can watch as much tape as you want of Charlotte Flair over the years, Wade, but she's evolved. She's evolved as a superstar. She's evolved in an in-ring competitor, and it's really hard to game plan for Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, you don't win 14 world championships, potentially a 15 tonight without evolving over the course of your career. Figuring out your weaknesses, figuring out your opponent's weaknesses and exploiting them.
The NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie McCarr, is not going to take too kindly to that.
Well, Stephanie McCarr knows what she can do if she has a problem with it.
And Charlotte, again,
ragdolling right now.
And I'll tell you right now, Charlotte Flair has taken a lot of heat inside the locker room for being so dismissive of every single woman under the WWE umbrella. But when you have the kind of resume Charlotte Flair has, she's absolutely right in dismissing all of them.
She literally just said, I'm her. And there is not a single argument that can be made against that fact.
You might not like the personality, but statistically the greatest woman in the history of this industry. And she looks every inch that woman right now.
World-class athleticism, obviously high ring IQ, born for the business, and a mindset to be the greatest. She doesn't worry about making friends.
And Charlotte now turning into a Boston Crab, center of the ring. Charlotte really trying to lay it in here, and Tiffany Stratton, the champion, in trouble. Remember, tap out gives the title to Charlotte. Tiffany now rolls through, hooks the way, trying to pick up the win and a kick out by Flair.
Well, Tiffany Stratton has been put through the ringer so far. Charlotte Flair was looking fresh as a daisy, but now there is fight in the champ still.
Yeah, get underneath now by Charlotte. Charlotte with a neck breaker.
Yeah. Got adjusted, put honorable.
Back one off top rope, and Stratton takes advantage.
Nasty kick from the side of Charlotte Flair. And it really is these physical, athletic similarities between these two.
And Tiffany now starting to build some momentum. There's that gymnastic background. Delivery to Charlotte, whips her across the ring.
Flair, who's rattled by this athleticism coming back in the other direction. Normally, it's Flair's biggest asset, but it's neutralized tonight against Stratton.
Much balance, dexterity, and
Oh, nice spine buster by Stratton. Stacks up Charlotte, who has to kick out.
Stratton is an absolute problem. She can do it all. Power, no problem. Pick you up and put you through the desert real quick. Somehow Charlotte Flair kicks out.
Well, what's doing instinctively to Charlotte Flair in this match, the way she reacts so quickly, it takes a beat for the less experienced Tiffany Stratton to ponder her next move, and that is really the advantage now that Flair has.
We are sold out tonight. 61,467. Two titles have changed hands. Jey Uso, new world champ, New Day, new world tag champs. Will Charlotte Flair follow suit in this match?
It was a boxing match. It would be 10-8 to Charlotte Flair at this point.
I agree.
But still swinging away is Tiffany Stratton.
And Tiffany with Charlotte now. Up on her shoulders. Rolling senton by Stratton.
Tiffany's resilience here is going to pay off.
And Tiffany, top roll, no fault, nobody home rolls through.
Flair too quick for that one. That is scouting. Tiffany did well to adjust mid-air and not eat it.
Charlotte into the corner, out to the apron this time. It pays off for Charlotte, who delivers the boot to Stratton.
Is using the ring to her advantage.
Oh, nice.
Such a veteran.
Yep, able to deliver a basement drop kick quickly to the cover to retain her championship and a kick out.
Yeah, perversely, the bigger the beating that Tiffany Stratton is absorbing in this one, the better she is becoming. Perhaps shaking off some of the early nerves in this one from her first WrestleMania match, and now starting to move up the gears and take a little control back for herself.
Maybe they're both starting to settle in here.
And I like this by Stratton, not getting too overzealous here. Regroup, think about what you're going to do next. Catch your breath. Nerves do a weird thing to your body.
I think that can work against most athletes. Charlotte Flair, though, I believe you're going to work a little quicker than that, Tiffany.
Tiffany, oh, he's to the back. Tiffany now runs into a big boot by Charlotte. Quickly, try to, steal a title with a sudden impact and not able to do it.
Everything that we've seen thus far, and at the end of the day, it could have been just a boot to the face from Charlotte Flair. Ruthless.
Just a little too much unhealthy at times from Tiffany Stratton. Things are looking too pretty in the moments you just have to smack your opponent in the mouth. And time and again, Flair has beaten it to the punch.
Well, let me ask you this question, Ray. This is under 4 years Tiffany Stratton had her first match. We talked about that earlier. I mean, how long did it take you to get to the point where you're confident enough in the ring to do everything the way you needed to do?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, it depended on the opponent. The worse my opponent was, the more confident I got. I got in there with a record-breaking champ. My confidence was shot. And that might be where Stratton is right now.
Oh, nice chop. That one dropped Tiffany to the mat.
There's a chance Tiffany Stratton is very similar to Charlotte, born for the spotlight.
And another chop.
Early in her career in such a big moment. Maybe this is what she's been waiting for.
Things get nasty now. Charlotte say, what do you got? Tiffany's bringing it to Charlotte Flair now.
Something just woke up inside Tiffany Stratton.
Charlotte trying to hang on to the ropes. Tiffany now. Charlotte sidesteps. Kick now again. Champ's down.
Charlotte set her up right there.
You sense a little frustration starting to build in Flair, however, this young champ who simply not stay
With their natural
down.
selection and Tiffany countered. Now Charlotte Flair. Oh, sit out powerbomb. For the championship for 15th time and a kick out by the champ Stratton.
How good has Flair been so far? Several times in this maneuver here, Stratton tried to reverse, but Flair just had too many answers.
Caught her like 3 different times trying to escape. Sit down powerbomb comes through. Not enough to finish Tiff though.
That look on the face of Flair tells you, you know she thought she would be overdry at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the frustration could be setting in. And
Mistake too.
Our champions fight. Tiffany Stratton showcasing a grit tonight that I don't think a lot of people knew. Big elbow.
that step-up kick by Charlotte. And now Flair. And you know what she's doing here? This is very clear. She was going to try to injure the leg to set up the figure eight, the submission hold by Charlotte. Tiffany able to scoot away.
As long as your athletic equal take out a knee, and suddenly they are no longer. And now dictating the pace of this one, dismissively, is Charlotte Flair.
I was going to say, remember, Tiffany Stratton not the only one in this match that has a gorgeous moonsault. Charlotte to the top rope, the champion though, continuing to fight. What grit shown by Stratton so far.
Well, the Flair's not getting enough time. Tiffany Stratton got up there with the quickness. He saved him.
Charlotte fighting back, drops the champ. Again, Tiffany just keeps getting back in the fight.
Unbelievable, truly.
Incredible durability from the champ. But every time there's a window of opportunity for Stratton, it gets shot in a heartbeat by Flair.
Tiffany landed on her feet. Flair went for the boot. Tiffany sidestepped again. Stratton now drops Flair. On the back of her head. Could this be it to retain? Charlotte just gets the shoulder up.
Really turning into an endurance battle by these two fine athletes. This war of attrition. And Tiffany is still living in there and dropping some heavy artillery. Of course, Charlotte equal to it.
Spine buster here by Tiffany Stratton.
Guys, this is just night one. WrestleMania Saturday. Over 60,000 expected again tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday. And they will kick off with the countdown show. And then again, WrestleMania. The last WrestleMania for John Cena. Tomorrow night, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton, WWE Women's title. Flair going to climb up to the top rope, and again, a resilient Stratton back to her feet. How much does she have left? Charlotte Flair, crossbody, lateral press was rolled through by Stratton for the win, and a kick out by Flair again.
I didn't think she kicked out.
But don't admire your handiwork, Tiffany. Get back on the offense, because you know Charlotte Flair is going to.
And that's what Charlotte Flair did, driving the champ into the second turnbuckle.
And it's those split seconds that make all the difference at the very top level like this.
It's been good and great. Taking advantage of those situations that arise.
Stratton may well have hit a real roadblock tonight at WrestleMania after a fine championship reign.
Charlotte taking high risk here. Stratton's outside the ring, back up to the apron. Charlotte may have been going for the moonsault. I think Charlotte may have hurt that knee. The bracelet covers the surgically repaired knee. Stratton realized it, Wade, and went right after the knee.
Yeah, it's all fair game right now. Sportsmanship has completely gone out of the window. And that catastrophic, surgically repaired knee injury that has plagued Charlotte Flair is now a bullseye.
And now using a good leg for a kick on Stratton, trying to win the championship. Stratton's got a kick again.
I mean, almost immediately Tiffany Stratton right to that knee as soon as you saw weakness. I love that.
That was incredible. Great ring awareness by Stratton.
Immediately went for the attack. Charlotte Flair, desperation kick.
Well, now there's fear in the mind of Charlotte Flair, who knows full well that her opponent has a target. Because Charlotte Flair, you want to put this one to bed as quickly as possible.
He was questioning the health of his body parts, not under such a surgery. And Charlotte Flair going to punish the knee of the champion.
He said, my knee's not great, neither is yours.
And again, wearing out the legs, Wade will set up Charlotte for the devastating figure 8 finishing submission hold.
Yeah, and Charlotte may not just want to win this one and become a 15-time world champ. Why don't you take out your bitterest enemy in the process, put her on the shelf, let her experience what you've had to go through in 2024.
Again, back to the knee of Tiffany Stratton. The champ finds herself crawling away on one leg now. And now we're going to learn a lot about Tiffany Stratton tonight. Charlotte going to go to the figure 4. Can she bridge into the figure 8 with the champ in trouble? Trying to bridge into the figure 8. Does Charlotte end up in her knees? The injured knee. And Charlotte says, tap out, tap out.
Now mocking the champion.
And again, the bad knee. Attacking the bad knee. Great strategy by Stratton here.
Well, trying to live ahead of herself and not to protect that knee in the process as she was goading Stratton and allowed Stratton a way out of trouble.
And again, goes to the figure 4. She couldn't bridge enough with the injured knee, and now Stratton back to the knee. The fact that she couldn't deliver the figure 8 made it closer here, Wade.
That knee just turned inside out. It landed sideways because the brace has been loosened.
And Stratton now.
Attack, it's offering zero protection to Flair's knee.
And now Stratton's looking to climb up top. Charlotte Flair's in trouble. Knee exposed. Plenty of moonsault double with the knees up by Charlotte. But did the damage. Go to Charlotte's knee. Charlotte. Kick out at 2 by Stratton.
Oh, Charlotte Flair putting it all on the line here by hook or by crook. She is going to win number 15. She may well need another leg surgery after this one, but what a moment. A precise timing there from Charlotte Flair. That knee to the gut of Stratton just as she was about to close it on victory.
Charlotte sacrificing her surgically repaired knee to block the moonsault by Stratton.
Those are the stakes. It's WrestleMania. Championship gold on the line against the most personal rivalry we've had in years.
Charlotte Flair, of course, one of 3 women to main event WrestleMania for the very first time. Knows what it's all about, to be in the spotlight, to be in the pressure. But again, the injured knee not allowing her to get to the ropes quickly. Trying to get to the top rope again. Stratton's going to meet her there.
Tiffany Stratton climbing the ropes with ease. Beating down Charlotte Flair. Who's going to be able to withstand the punishment?
Critical moment. Stratton dropped on her face. What does Charlotte do now? Charlotte got Tiffany Stratton in her sights. Charlotte Flair, natural selection from the top rope, cover to win the championship, punch the leg, and oh my goodness, Stratton at 2 3/4.
Well, you see the rope building on the forehead of Tiffany Stratton as her brain bounced against the mat from that natural selection. How the hell Stratton kicked it out, I will never know.
Both women physically beaten, physically exhausted, hanging in the balance the WWE Women's Championship.
I promise you, Paul, they're not going to like each other at the end of this one. They will respect the physicality.
the trash talking, and now slaps, and now to the back knee, and Charlotte turning the offense around on Stratton. And again, Charlotte gonna look for the figure four and the figure eight. Go on down by Stratton. Charlotte rolls through, trying to power Stratton up here.
It's counter for counter, power for power.
He gave out a bit.
It's about whose frame is going to give out first.
And Charlotte on the second turnbuckle.
Head off that turnbuckle there, Cole.
Yeah, critical move. Tiffany Stratton sends Charlotte whiplash to the corner. Not sure if she got all of it, but may have gotten enough.
The back of the head of Charlotte Flair ricocheting against that second buckle. You're right, Cole, whiplash. It's like a car crash at 60 miles an hour. This deep into a match.
Another rolling senton by Stratton. She has Charlotte in position. This could be Tiffany Stratton's chance. Stratton, prettiest move, so double connects to Charlotte Flair. Cover now, hook in the leg, what a win at WrestleMania for Tiffany Stratton. Wow. It is still Tiffany time.
What a Tiffany time it is.
Huge win. What an epic matchup from both women. Tiffany Stratton, the championship still raised aloft. But believe me, she had to win that one the hard way. That was a fight.
Man, we learned a lot about Tiffany Stratton tonight. When it comes to toughness, when it comes to stamina, when it comes to resilience, she battled back at every turn.
Pure grit against the greatest in history. What's that connect? Look at the bruise on the forehead of Stratton. How on earth the brain reset that quickly to kick out and still stay in the fight? And this is where Stratton was on the road to victory. The world's prettiest moonsault connected. This time Charlotte could not get the knees up. Charlotte was a beaten woman. Take nothing away from the queen of the industry. Tonight was just not her night. Stratton, hats off you. Sheer brilliance.
Congratulations in what is a career-defining moment for the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. And I'm going to go on record here tonight and say this. Tiffany Stratton could be well on her way to a Charlotte Flair-like career in WWE.
With a small show of respect there from Charlotte Flair. It was small, but Tiffany Stratton earned every bite of it.
Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton. And here's a sneak peek at Sinners, the new genre-bending thriller from Ryan Coogler, director of Black Panther and Creed, starring Michael B. Jordan. Only in theaters and IMAX April 18th. Get your tickets now.
Golf. Not for them all. You gotta keep everybody inside.
We don't care every last one.
Frank would like to have.
Have a nice night.
Sinners, rated R, not playing only in theaters.
It is the first premium live event following WrestleMania. 3 weeks from tonight, WWE Backlash is coming to Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri, Saturday, May 10th. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. They are enjoying Cosmo, the interactive experience in Dallas, Texas. The reaction to Jacob Fatu winning his first ever United States Championship earlier on tonight. They're also enjoying
Yo.
the first ever premium live event on Netflix in India. Welcome to the family.
Absolutely, and a big thanks to the 35th Fighter Wing, watching from the Misawa Air Base in Japan. Thank you, men and women, serving the United States over there in Japan.
Sold out tonight, 61,467.
I'm just watching Mania 41. It's not.
In Las Vegas. It has been quite the night. Couple of new champions crowned. We want to invite everyone to join us for the WrestleMania post-show. Meeting following WrestleMania on Peacock and WWE social channels, of course hosted by the great Bill Testador. And then it's WrestleMania recap. It'll be Megan Morant and Sam Roberts, wherever you get your podcast. Tomorrow, WrestleMania recap. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night, Pat and I had the honor and the privilege to host the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. This is the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. The biggest stars of the sports entertainment world are here tonight. The past, the present, and the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Michelle McCool.
This may be my story tonight, but it's your story too. You are enough. Period. Thank y'all.
Wait, I miss you. And this one here, brother, this is for you. Please welcome the total package, Lex Luger. I'm standing for this. My mom always would say, do you think they're ever going to put you in Hall of Fame? I don't know, Mom, maybe someday. I hope God's giving you good now. We made it, Mom.
This moment means a lot to me. This match, I think, meant a lot to the business and a lot of the boys and girls sitting here today, and certainly to the fans. So please join me in giving the flowers and showing love to Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret the Hitman Hart.
You know, from the night that I had this match, that this might be the greatest match of all time.
You saw the match. You felt what me and Bret were doing. If it wasn't for Bret Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin wouldn't be sitting here. Cheers, Bret. I love you.
Buddy, I love you. Please welcome the newest member of the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame, Triple H. Time to play the game! It wasn't about me. It was about the people that got me here. Everybody is a product of the people around them. For me, it starts with my parents. If you believe in something, work until you have it. They taught me that. I would get the opportunity to build a developmental system. The younger talent that walked through the door, you guys inspired me. I promise you that I will do everything to take this business that we all love and keep it alive. For the next generation who will keep it alive when I am gone. Think about what's important in your life and embrace it. For me, what was important was those three girls, Steph, Aurora, Murphy, and Vaughn. One word, forever. I want to thank all of you. You've taken a normal kid from New Hampshire's life and made it into a dream that he could never write. Because you made me who I am, and I will never forget it. So to everybody out there, I've got two words for you. I was thinking, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2025. The Immortal family of John Tenta, typhoon and earthquake, the natural disasters. Michelle McCool.
Wait.
He made at WrestleMania 41. For the first time ever, a brand is taking over the grandest stage of them all. That's right, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming across WrestleMania.
Right.
To millions around the country, all powered by next-gen Wi-Fi. As WWE's new official home Wi-Fi partner, Xfinity is bringing the goods. Speed, energy, and connection like never before. Designed by the legendary Stone and Dustin, this set blends Vegas Flash with Xfinity power, and it's just the beginning of a new booming partnership.
Internet has been great in here tonight.
Hopefully.
Shout out Xfinity.
An attempt at dynasty, a shot at legacy, and a chance for vindication. Roman Reigns.
Oh, it's a triple threat now.
Face off in a triple threat match. Coming up next, who will be leaving Las Vegas holding on the card? That answer is moments away. First, let's revisit the saga of unfinished business that led the tribal chief, the visionary, and the voice of the voiceless.
Triple threat match.
In the main event of WrestleMania Saturday.
God, it reminds
For me, it's just business. It's become simple math. The two men who want to stand in my way gotta go.
It's in there. You are a WrestleMania main eventer.
Thank you. But that's not the favor that I'm owed.
Yep.
What favor?
It's not the favor he's owed.
No. Our wise men will owe you a favor.
WrestleMania in my corner.
Wise man. Tell him no. The chief. I can't do that. Tell him no.
This business. I cannot wait to be the man that takes you both out of it. There can be only one, and it's gotta be me. Wise man, how could you betray me?
Yeah, it's main event now, guys.
You can use one of those. My man's got a flamethrower.
All right, officially the coolest entrance I have ever seen. Living every man's dream, Seth Freaking Rollins. Seth's getting his money's worth out of that thing, and I don't blame him.
Run that gas. Burn it down.
The visionary, the revolutionary Seth Rollins. Just Shawn Michaels' entrance, isn't it? The darkness, the light.
You want from all black.
Whoa.
Flamethrower. You ain't chilling.
Whoa.
In Las Vegas, Saturday.
Whoa.
Seth Freaking Rollins.
Yeah.
The three horses of a generation will battle tonight.
You guys remember what happened 10 years ago? Up in California, the Bay Area.
3 different generations of WWE Superstar. The 2000s, the 2010s.
Century at WrestleMania.
Oh, 2 2010s as well for one of the 2000s CM Punk. He started his career back in 06. Go on CM Punk or Roman Reigns.
Two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance in WrestleMania, the 3rd time he's been in the main event.
On to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've done a bit of everything here tonight in Vegas.
Come on, stupid Seth Rollins. You should lose the belt, in my opinion. It's not even for the title, is it? It's a meaningless match, man. The Chief!
Wait. Wait.
Chisel from Stone.
in Sin City.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will main event WrestleMania.
Titan of this industry, marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only 4 men in history who have more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Their names: The Undertaker, John Cena, Edge, and the Game, Triple H.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of WrestleMania. But this is a walk Roman Reigns has taken many times before.
He has a locker at the main event of WrestleMania. This is where he lives. Others just join him in different cities.
And of course, the Samoan dynasty, the Hawaii family dynasty, that is now headed by the original tribal chief, that man. A lot of questioning coming into this week, Pat, about who would carry the Ulafala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns comes to the ring with the Ulafala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ulafala symbolizes the head of a family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of mankind.
Tribal chief.
A lot of ones to the sky here in Las Vegas, Michael Cole.
The Hawaii family dominance continued at WrestleMania Saturday. Jey Uso, the new world champion. Jacob Fatu, the new United States champion. And now the head of the table, Roman Reigns. In a triple threat match for pride and glory.
Roman Reigns.
The past 4 or 5 years, I have never seen Roman Reigns in the shape that he is in tonight.
I got a chance to chat with him a little bit on Friday, and we talked about his discipline and his training routine. He brought his entire fight camp out here to Las Vegas from South Florida. Focused completely on dominating this triple threat that everybody thinks is for the face of a generation or for the next king of the industry.
Don't let these tattoos fool you. I'm a man of great discipline.
CM Punk.
I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge. My addiction is wrestling. Is wrestling.
Straight edge. My lifestyle.
My name is C.M.
It's Fire Burns.
You cannot stop my legacy. You don't have the fire inside I have.
I've won championships, I've made friends, and I've made enemies. Tonight is my night. Tonight is my main event.
The darkest days, fire burns always. Why are you using this?
Pressure is my playground. My fire has always been burning. My addiction is wrestling.
Not the theme song is using. What the hell is this? Oh, this is a throwback attire. All of this is just 2012, 2013 throwbacks. Why at this point in his career though?
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins were thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman, with a smile on his face, kissed CM Punk on the forehead and walked down into the ring with the second setting shake.
Wise man. There's triple threat. There's no DQ.
It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania
due to injury.
And tonight he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission.
No count out, no DQ.
There are no disqualifications.
Paul Heyman is here in Punk's corner. The question, guys, though, is where does his allegiance really lie?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman, but perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he's shown some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him to the dance in WWE, a bond that goes way back then and CM Punk.
They're serenading their tribal chief. Who's gonna handle the Ula Fala?
Chief.
You will not trust the man who decided to allow Punk's favor to be a part of WrestleMania, being in Punk's corner. Remember, he owed Punk a favor after Punk helped Roman Reigns' team out back in War Games Survivor Series.
Look what you did, Paul!
CM Punk is just laughing at the sight of the
God bless
disgusting
Paul
eyes of
Heyman.
Roman Reigns.
And we are underway with this triple threat main event with three icons, three surefire Hall of Famers. The official in this main event, Rod Zapata, who will have his hands full with these three men tonight. So much history between them, sit through it all. The reason for the animosity and the hatred and the disdain.
An entire generation here in front of our eyes.
CM Punk, who burst on the scene.
Now he's utilizing his wise man or best
Well,
friend.
he's mocking Reigns and Rollins is also what he's doing here. CM Punk showing up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman when he was just a teenager. Wanting to break into the business. He would get to Ohio Valley Wrestling and become Heyman's best friend. And Rollins now said, we're not working together. Enough issues between you and I and what we used to have inside the Shield, and now we're underway.
Seth was trying to strike a deal there. It's way too late for that. 10 years of animosity. And CM Punk is quite happy to let these two duke it out.
Punk now, he's from behind. Remember, in many ways, Seth Rollins, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the championship with Reigns.
CM Punk has had a non-stop grin on his face since he walked out. Remember, securing the main event of WrestleMania was never the goal. Winning in the main event of WrestleMania is. Punk fails to do that, and he'll always look back on this night with regret.
And Roman Reigns trying to shake out an issue with his hamstring early on in this matchup. Paul Heyman did tell CM Punk that he would indeed one day main event WrestleMania. Paul Heyman said, I will be with you when it happens, and it has. And Punk now dropped up over the top rope.
CM Punk forever a WrestleMania main eventer because of what's happening right now. But will this night end with our tribal chief doing what he does so damn often?
Seth Rollins in position for a Roman Reigns drive-by.
Big left to the face of Seth freaking Rollins. Clean Jordans on our tribal chief's feet tonight.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best, perhaps, of a generation.
Not ego and animosity on the man who has walked on water in this industry for the past 10 years. Roman Reigns immediately taking control.
And barking at Heyman.
We're talking about saving this industry the last 10 years.
Here's what you could have had, Heyman. You made your choice.
And now Punk reversal drives Reigns into the ring post. Let's not forget, guys, as Seth Rollins now sets up for a suicide dive for Roman Reigns. All three men outside the ring. Again, no countouts. You want as much damage as you want outside the ring.
Taking his time over here by the commentary table, letting the two ex-Shield members beat the hell out of each other.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Well, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't a selfless act by CM Punk, although Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
Well, but again, it just more technical to the history between these three men. Now, Punk and Rollins, some personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many, many years, while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. It's Seth Rollins now taking out that animosity on Punk.
Spoke to Rollins earlier, he said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years.
Punk now up the barricade. The fight now spills out into the crowd here in Las Vegas. Steel chair, legal.
Undoubtedly, CM Punk has found the fountain of youth that's physically better than he has done in 15 years, and his performances attest to that.
Refreshed, ready to go. Still the best in the world in his eyes.
Yeah, the first time main event WrestleMania, Rollins used, what was that? Garbage can face of Punk.
Saw Mick Foley last night at the Hall of Fame.
Jack referee Rod Zapata has his work cut out here, trying to keep this one under control. There are no DQs in this scenario.
Well, the only job he has is kind of better submission. Again, Rollins delivering the can in the back of the neck of CM Punk.
Back of the head too, completely unprotected there with CM Punk.
There's a button back there for sure.
Well, down to the youth ain't helping you now, Punk.
Roman Reigns was taken out of the equation. Turned into a one-on-one match, at least momentarily. Punk now kicked to the midsection. Paul Heyman here is at ringside looking on, and now CM Punk with a suplex out of the garbage can.
Onto the cement.
Sharp, twisted steel of that garbage can gouging into the lower back of Seth Rollins that has historically been an issue. Keep an eye on that.
Attacking Seth Rollins' back is a good play. CM Punk and Seth Rollins throwing big shots at each other amongst the WWE Universe.
Cheated up between these three back at the...
This is part of the problem in a triple threat match. You get too diverted with one of your opponents, get into a hell for leather war, and the third opponent, out of sight right now, is benefiting from this entire scenario.
And now fighting back to the barricade. Randy, your point, Roman Reigns wipes everybody out. Roman was lying in wait. Great strategy by the OTC.
Full send from our tribal chief.
Roman Reigns took out CM Punk, Seth freaking Rollins, and maybe the first 4 rows. 55-inch vertical.
He ran right ball by Paul Heyman, the man who betrayed him when he decided to come out here with CM Punk tonight.
Far be it from me to criticize Roman Reigns, but I personally would have left Seth where he was, isolate CM Punk, get him in the ring and try and win this thing.
Well, they hate each other equally. So.
Our tribal chief is starting to think maybe we do some damage with some furniture.
Well, why not? The Spanish table's out here. Roman Reigns now going to clear things off. And the Roman Reigns going to do a lot of damage here tonight in our main event.
The sour look on the face of Paul Heyman tells the story. The man he could have been backing, the man he's backed for years, is in total control of this one.
He's doing exactly what he's done for the better half of the last decade. Run this thing. Our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Getting CM Punk out of the way.
Got some physical wrecks at ringside.
And again, continuing the assault on Rollins. Paul Heyman may have been on the wrong horse in this one tonight. Roman Reigns is dominating both Punk and Rollins in this triple threat match.
Yeah, Heyman does not make many mistakes, but this one looks, right now at least, like a major faux pas from the wise man.
Oh, CM Punk fighting back.
Yeah, Punk will never give up, continues to say he is the best in the world as he sends Reigns back into the ring.
Well, this is going to have to be the best performance of his career if he's pulling out victory here.
That's mocking Roman Reigns.
But went with a running knee. Roman Reigns able to pick him out of the air. There's the power now of Reigns. Being able to get Punk up on his shoulders. Samoan drop by Roman. Seth Rollins now off the top rope, runs in on right hand.
Roman Reigns just looking like a different class out there.
He's got a 10-pack.
Well, he's
absolutely shredded.
Oh, he's being driven by anger as well.
Got a point to prove this evening.
Yeah, fueled by animosity.
And greatness. This man wants the top rope again. This man wants the business.
Everything he did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career, Heyman led the gravy train, riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns, and now to turn his back on him for Punk tonight. Went for the Superman punch. Punk now, swinging net breaker, caught Reigns.
I don't know if it's going to be enough to get a pin. Going to have to keep fighting.
Just about avoiding that Superman punch for CM Punk.
And Rollins up over the top, caught by Punk again. Punk in position for the GTS. Rollins not going to allow it to happen. Running knee now, caught Reigns in the jaw. There's a heel kick to the face of Seth Rollins, and now it's CM Punk who is starting to build momentum in the matchup.
Amazing job by CM Punk of just adapting your offense on the fly. Take what your opponents are giving you.
CM Punk in control in the main event of WrestleMania.
Got to be those lightning reflexes for CM Punk. That's what's got him ahead now.
Couple of running knees by Punk yet again. We get to the other side. Punk now has gained control.
Punk is spoiled for choice. You got two dead bodies in there.
Wait a minute.
Punk now. Oh, and a DDT and an inverted DDT delivered to Rollins and Reigns. Vintage Punk in the middle of the ring. Let's take another look.
Cutter DDT from CM Punk on Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. And then he takes it in for a moment.
Yeah, and that's the mistake, Pat. Taking it in, yeah, I get it. It's the main event of WrestleMania. You worked so hard to get here. A moment you thought you'd never have. Go for the damn pin.
That was going to the sky.
Looking over the shoulder of Heyman is Punk now from the top rope. Punk paying homage with a big elbow to Rollins.
And still no pin for Punk. And to me, this is emotion getting the best of CM.
Well, Heyman's supposed to be an advisor and a coach. Maybe you should tell Punk to go for the cover and end this thing.
Maybe a wise man would say something wise at some point.
Punk now hell-bent on beating the hell out of both of these men. Proving a point here tonight.
Well, soaking it in is one thing. You have to be ice cold and clinical to win a match like this. And I fear Punk has let emotion take over.
And Rollins now top rope. Uh-oh, look at where Reigns is. Roman Reigns could be in trouble here. Roman dragging himself back to his feet. Rollins trying to fight out of this. Punk's now on the top rope. Dangerous situation for everybody involved.
Doomsday device connected momentarily, perhaps unintentionally.
Superman punch! Cover by Reigns for the win! Punk and two!
A slight moment of teamwork between Paul Heyman's guys, and then a Superman punch almost ends it.
Well, look at the instincts of Roman Reigns. First of all, we see this Doomsday device. Roman Reigns not out there admiring handiwork, connecting with that Superman punch immediately in on the pin and getting within a millisecond of victory.
It is electric in Las Vegas tonight. Sold out 61,467. Watching three of the greatest in the game. Battle it out. Reigns, Punk, Rollins, triple threat action. Whipping a spear right into a knee. Punk now. Looking for a GTS to Reigns. Elbow by Roman to fight his way out of it.
Perfect time there for a Punk, but he just stunned his rival cheek.
CM Punk in the center of our Tribal 2.
And here comes Punk now. Punk now. Down goes Reigns for the win for Punk. Kick out at 2.
The high cover right on the shoulders of Roman
Look
Reigns.
at Punk looking for the
Wait a
ice.
second.
Looking for the anaconda ice. Punk looking for the anaconda ice. And Reigns taps it's over. Ropes will not cause a break. Punk's got it locked in. Can Reigns hang on? Oh, the Reigns tap out.
Squeezing the life out of the Tribal Chief. Surely fading, cutting up that oxygen to the brain. Referee taking a very close look. Or by hook or by crook.
Reigns trying to counter Rollins now. Frog splash. Reigns takes up, saving the match. Pin, cover, Rollins almost took out both men.
Double frog splash from Seth freaking Rollins. Wow!
With the blink of an eye, they just went Punk thought he had victory. In to steal it was the architect, Seth freaking Rollins.
In Seth's eyes, he was saving it. I think he thought it was over if he didn't do that.
And then he got the double.
WWE fans serenading Rollins. So wait, I was just going to ask you, both men down. If you're Rollins, what do you do?
Clear one man out as quickly as you can. Figure out who the weakest guy is. Get him out of the ring. Then focus all your efforts on the remaining man.
And again, the personal animosity forces Rollins to go back to Punk and try to beat the hell out of CM Punk. Lifts Punk up. And a buckle bomb by Rollins.
Such a devastating maneuver has taken out several superstars for long periods of time. And Punk hasn't moved since.
And now Rollins lifting Roman Reigns up. Reigns is in trouble as well. Trying to hang on, and another buckle bomb by Seth.
Is Seth freaking Rollins the one that's walking out of here as the champion of a generation?
There's so much talk about what Punk and what Roman Reigns have accomplished. But you cannot rest on this man, Seth Rollins. An unbelievably great WrestleMania performer over the years. A great champion. And a very concerned Paul Heyman in front of us at ringside. As Rollins now, after a pedigree, Punk looking for a GTS. Spear!
Seth dodging out of the way.
And now with Reigns hooked. Went for the pedigree again. That body drop. Rollins lands on his feet. Roman Reigns went for the swing. Oh, pedigree! 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 By Rollins! Pedigree! Rollins! Stop the Reigns! Rollins gets rid of CM Punk. Cover! Rollins for the win! Reigns is still in it!
Oh my God! Seth Rollins did literally everything he was supposed to do there.
Watch this.
Catches the spear, turns it to a pedigree.
Followed it up with the killer blow. The stop. You have to clear Punk out here. Here's the issue. Get Punk in the ring so he can't break it up. That beat, though, was all it took for Roman Reigns to just kick out in the nick of time.
Meanwhile, Paul Heyman's new gravy train, CM Punk, is lying here, hasn't moved, right in front of Heyman's face at ringside, while Rollins and Reigns remain in the ring.
Heyman's been pouting a lot. There's nothing going the way he likes it.
From his durability, the athleticism, the speed of thought of Seth Rollins, the thing that has taken him to the very pinnacle of this industry, is coming up trumps at the right moment.
The architect, the visionary, Rollins looking to go up top. Roman Reigns is in trouble. Rollins now making it to the top rope.
Battered. Late in this match. Took his time to get up there.
Seth Rollins going for broke. Nobody home, rolls through. Punk catches him. CM Punk looking for him to go to sleep. Spear to Rollins. Punk go to sleep to Roman Reigns for a win in the main event. Catch out by Rollins.
Planet Earth cannot believe their eyes. Paul Heyman is distraught at ringside. That was CM Punk's moment. The spear pump dodging out of the way, connecting, taking Seth Rollins out of the equation, followed up by the sweetest GTS you will ever see. But Roman Reigns, as we know, he's just a bit too special.
CM Punk had his WrestleMania moment, and somehow Roman Reigns kicks out. Now the fight continues on the outside.
CM Punk like he had the plug pulled on him with that kick out from Roman Reigns.
And Punk now center of the ring with Reigns. CM Punk is rolling now. Heyman his demeanor's changed.
About to go to sleep. Time to count some sheep.
Big frame of a massive tribal chief, but at this point in the match, Punk struggled a little there.
Pedigree! Cover!
All three of these men showing massive signs of wear and tear as we get into the deepest of deep water in this WrestleMania Saturday main event.
All three of them have had moments where they were walking out of here with their hand raised. All three of them have had moments where they were 1, 2, 3. This is going anybody's way.
This audience completely split between these three.
You don't know. You never know. That's why I'm here. You're without him. You're without me. You're without Mox. You're without your bloodline. Of course you don't know. He doesn't belong here. He should be thrown in. He's the outsider. We put him down. Gone. He's the dead man. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me?
Rollins trying to explain to Reigns that the greater good is to take out the cancer of CM Punk. And Rollins now takes the fight to Punk here at ringside. And now, Seth Rollins looking at our now, Seth, we're going to start clearing things out.
All right.
Will Reigns and Rollins work together?
The question now is Seth Rollins even looking for victory? Or is he looking to punish CM Punk? Is this just retribution?
And look at Reigns. Wait, you got to look at Roman Reigns. He is so torn here. He doesn't know what to do. Does he team with Rollins? He's looking back at Heyman. He's looking at Punk.
We get some deja vu.
Oh, here we go. CM Punk coming. Going old school tonight.
The ultimate throwback.
Oh! He said, get out of here. And Reigns said, I'm going to do it myself, damn it. Power through the table. I didn't know this table could good. Punk is out. Reigns turns his attention now to Rollins.
A defenseless Seth Rollins who got sucker punched.
Oh, look out, look out. Packing him hell out of the way. Reigns with vengeance in his eyes. Tribal Chief is cleaning out. Roman Reigns destroyed everything in his path. Reigns for the win. Rollins take down a total half. There, you gotta be kidding me. How cold.
Seth freaking Rollins, who thought he pulled out an ace. It backfired. The table power slam. The spear that should have got it done. But this is the main event of WrestleMania, and if anyone can dig deeper than most, it's Seth freaking Rollins. And incredibly, this match continues.
We all thought it was over. We all thought our tribal chief had his wand in the sky. But somehow Seth freaking Rollins fights on.
Look out. Roman Reigns.
Who goes for a favor, huh?
Roman Reigns forgot about Paul Heyman.
Oh, no, it all. Roman Reigns felt betrayed. Punk set back into the ring.
How sweet would it be if Roman Reigns put CM Punk to the sword in front of his turncoat former wise man?
By the way, Heyman, this is all your fault. This is all your fault, Paul. Roman Reigns now looking to choke out Punk as Heyman looks on. Looking to choke out Punk as Heyman looks on.
Standing guillotine as the second sissy seat fades in the biggest moment of his career.
Oh no, Punk! No, Roman Reigns locks it in deep. Shoulders down, the rods upon there. Roman's got his shoulders up. Michael's still locked in. Is Punk going to tap out? Looks like Punk was tapped. Push this happen. Turns it around into a cover. Forces Roman to break. And now Punk looking for the vice perhaps.
Punk is able to get out of that guillotine. Now he's...
Oh God, what a transition!
Great transition by Punk and a kind of ice. Remember, ropes do not cause a break. Submission perhaps for Roman Reigns. Punk with Heyman looking on. CM Punk trying to get Reigns to tap. Pinnacle moment in this match. Seth Rollins back involved.
Well, Seth didn't get in there. This one was over.
And Rollins trying to turn things around into Playboy sharpshooter here. Center of the ring. Is Punk going to tap? Is Punk going to tap?
The best in the world, tapping out to the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Shots on WrestleMania mortal moment.
This double whammy, the agony, the torture of this move, combined with the fact you simply cannot breathe in there. Punk may pass out.
Roman Reigns, though, trying to get back in this match. Punk still does not tap. And now Roman Reigns turns things around. And Roman going to try to choke out Rollins. Guillotine. Rollins trying to get back to a vertical base.
Oh, this is ridiculous power from Rollins, but how the hell do you get out of that? Those legs are clasped around the midsection of the knife.
Oh my goodness, what a suplex. Shoulders down now. Reigns has got it kicked out. Still got one locked in. Still has not released the choke hold on Rollins.
Roman Reigns with a berserk look in his eye.
Oh, what a stop on Punk. And now CM Punk with a guard sweep to Rollins. Cover. The main event continues.
These men are non-mortals.
You take your biggest shots and they simply bounce off. You turn to despair, and that is the dark pit in the mind of CM Punk he now has to overcome.
There is no surrender in any of these three great warriors.
Paul Heyman on the outside looks completely lost. He looks like he's given up.
CM Punk, this is the main event of WrestleMania. This is what you fought your entire life for.
Where does he go after this? He's already burned every bridge he has. Heyman has seen maybe his career flash before his eyes as Punk continues the attack on Rollins.
Roman's down, Rollins down, CM Punk to his feet.
Broken bodies everywhere you look. Who can summon something special to grab victory?
Think about the physical exertion that these men have gone through in this matchup. Punk now trying to lift Rollins up, trying to perhaps get him in position to go to sleep. Seth Rollins not going to allow it to happen. Punk now going back to Rollins for the go to sleep. Look at a smart move there by Punk. Can he hit the GTX? And he does to Rollins. Stand up by Reigns. Stop by Seth. Everybody is down. This is absolutely incredible.
Well, CM Punk once again going to the well, but without a missed beat. Roman with the spear followed up with a recoil stomp instinctive from Seth freaking Rollins.
And how's Paul Heyman doing?
Paul Heyman with a steel chair in hand. There were no disqualifications in a triple threat match. What are you doing, Paul? What the hell are you doing?
The cogs are whirring in the brain of the wise man.
Yeah, you better pray.
way. Where's that chair going, Paul? You better make the right choice.
You don't need prayers when you got a steel chair.
Come on, Paul. No disqualification. Paul Heyman has made his choice. Paul Heyman has turned his back on Roman Reigns to help his friend CM Punk, who now has a steel chair in hand.
Historic loyalty from Paul Heyman.
Loyalty to who? Roman Reigns is a sitting duck. Roman Reigns is defenseless. Oh no! Holy shit! Paul Heyman! Road his best friend, CM Punk! Heyman's in agony! Paul Heyman is returned to his original loyalty!
You cannot twist a run. But all of Roman Reigns' Christmases just came at once.
And now Reigns unloading on top of the steel chair. Paul Heyman is returned to the original tribal chief. It had to be a ruse all along. And now, how apropos this would be. That night in Indianapolis, after a decade, payback is finally coming to Roman Reigns. Oh my God! Paul Heyman, you son of a bitch! You